But, just what it means for these guys and their bodies and being in the middle of August, now the end of August, having played 16 straight. I know the guys are feeling it, and we just want to muster one more rally here today and enjoy the off day tomorrow.
There was a commenter on SOX Machine I was reading today, and it was a really good point, and it kind of goes back to me asking you if this team is battle-tested, and the comment was, this team's kind of seen a little bit of everything this year. I cannot imagine there'd be something you might see in September and hopefully in October that this team hasn't battled.
Yeah, and we feel really good about that. A lot of experiences that these guys have had, unique scenarios, a ton of challenges, ton of adversity, some really intense environments, some environments where there's no energy, and just having to find different ways to win games and be productive in certain moments is going to serve us well. And now we have all that done, and you're right, I'm not sure if there is anything with all the crazy games that we've had, if there is anything else. We're just going to be doing all these things, and the guys are going to be feeling it. They're going to be feeling the weight of the season, not necessarily the spot we're in, but just that we're in August and your legs get heavy or you're playing tired, and you just got to find new ways to find a way.
Nobody likes to struggle or have bad numbers for any stretch of time, but because your club is young, it's part of the natural process, and guys come out on the other end a lot better for it.
Yeah, I think so. And, that's part of what this game is just figuring out how to deal with the adversity. And you're not always going to feel good physically. You're not always going to feel good mentally, and you're not always going to perform how you want to perform. And so you got to really be comfortable with the fact that you're just going to do everything you can to help your team win the game. And I think that's what's special about our group. That's what's special about, our season so far. And that's going to be really important down the stretch here is, individual statistics no longer really matter. Your year is kind of your year. Now we just have to really give of ourselves and try and win games.
Colson Montgomery's very self-aware. He had some really good comments about where his head is right now. Thought he had a really good game last night, and that first plate appearance walk might have actually been really good for him.
Yeah, I think it was, and we've seen how it's been a lot of the decision-making for him that has maybe gotten him some trouble, and when that's good, obviously that's a good sign that he's in a good spot. He's going to be making enough contact and hits the ball hard enough that you don't really worry about that. So good sign to see him make those swing decisions, and you look at that first inning, it was a lot of that. It was a lot of guys just doing whatever they could to get on base. We saw a lot of soft contact singles. We saw some walks. We just saw a group really doing a nice job passing the baton.
Tristan Peters isn't 22, but, he had 12 career at-bats going into this season. He went through it right after the All-Star break and got through it, and now, he's as hot as he's been.
Yeah, and that's a sign of a really good player, and obviously when he's, hitting all these homers and doing all the crazy stuff, hitting for the cycle, obviously that's a good sign of a player too. But just to see a guy who was able to find his way in this league, offensively, and certainly he's a great defender, but then struggle a little bit, to be honest, and then get back to it. It's just a really good sign of a guy that's going to last in this league.
Go get him.
Thanks, Lynn.
That's Will Venable on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Do you need home financing? Check out Marquette Bank. Looking for a home lender you can trust? You need Marquette Bank. Level up your home financing journey with Marquette Bank. You get experienced mortgage specialists and an easy digital home loan process. Great rates, great service. Marquette Bank makes it easy. Marquette Bank is here for all your mortgage and home equity needs. Visit emarquettebank.com/home loan to get started. Marquette Bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender. NMLS number 462926.
Reason number 354 to visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway. How about Flag Creek Golf Course, one of the finest 9-hole golf courses in the Chicagoland area? This Greg Martin design course offers something for every skill of golfer. Conveniently located off of I-55 and 294. So book your tee time today at flagcreekgolfcourse.com. Looking for a new home base? Visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
Sox fans, get your space game day ready with Steinhaffel's Furniture and Mattress, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Right now, during Steinhaffel's Labor Day sale, you can save up to 30% on furniture and home decor. Plus, get a free 65 or 85-inch TV with a qualifying purchase. You'll also save big on all the top mattress brands, and you can take advantage of Steinhaffel's special 60 months, 0% financing. But don't wait. These Labor Day savings won't last. Shop Steinhaffel's.
And there's a shot into left field. Stanton on his way around to score. The Yankees are on the board. First, it's 1-0 New York. Bouncer headed up the middle, and that's going to get through and driving a couple of runs. sent into the right center field gap. McMahon's going to score easily. They're going to wave Wills around. Plays to third. 5-0 New York. Another one head for no man's land, but Harrison Bader read it well. Former Gold Glover comes up to make a very nice catch for the guy they call Big G, who has driven in a run with the third straight hit to open the fifth inning. Chopper for Jazz. Hot shot. And he makes the catch. That got on there on a line, and he's telling Jose Caballero, did you see that? I could watch Jazz Chisholm play. I mean, he plays with such joy. Only David Cohn, Ron Guidry, and Mel Stottlemyre had opening day starts of 6+ innings with 2 or fewer hits and no runs allowed.
The first thing people realize is the history of Montgomery, and that history is real. So while that history is in the past, it also helps us move forward in a positive way.
Just like a lot of other of the 120 minor league teams, the baseball is not what we do, right? The Tampa Bay Rays do a phenomenal job of sending amazing athletes here, and we let them handle the baseball, and we handle everything outside the line.
Skip Schumacher's lineup looks like this. Jock Peterson will lead off. The lefty will play first base. He's generally their DH, but he'll play first base tonight, as Corey Seager will do the designated hitting, and he will bat second, the left-hander. Wyatt Langford in left field, batting third. Brandon Nimmo, the left-handed hitting cleanup hitter tonight. Shortstop Ezekiel Duran will bat fifth for the Rangers. Evan Carter in center field, the lefty hits sixth. Justin Foscue, the second baseman tonight, hitting seventh. Elias Diaz behind the plate, batting eighth. And then Cody Freeman will play third base and round out the Rangers lineup tonight. Today's pitching matchup presented by Costa Ivoni. When accidents happen, don't make a mistake. Don't wait. Call Costa Ivoni Lawyers now for a free consultation to learn about your rights. They're local lawyers that will get you the results that you need. Call 708-4MILLION or visit CILaw.com. It will be Sean Burke on the mound for the White Sox tonight, 7-6 with a 3.27 ERA. And Mackenzie Gore, the lefty for Texas, is 7-9 with a 4.26 ERA. Gore much better at home than on the road, although he has been much better in August for the Rangers. Probables for the upcoming series in Minnesota against the Twins. Luis Castillo will pitch for the White Sox on Friday up against Dean Kramer. Saturday afternoon, it will be Eric Fetty up against Bailey Ober. No starter listed on Sunday afternoon for the White Sox. Zebby Matthews will pitch for the Twins in the series finale of that one. Of course, that series will take place after the White Sox first off day in 16 straight days. And then after the White Sox are done in Minneapolis, they will continue their 7-game road trip on to Houston for 4 against the Astros. Coming up next, I'll get you a player to bank on, and we'll take a look down on the farm as well. This is the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the ESPN Chicago Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
True North stores have the Pepsi products you need to keep refreshed all season long. Stock up and save on select Pepsi brand beverages. Buy 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. Whether you're taking a sweet break, road tripping, or fueling your next adventure, there's a refreshing Pepsi beverage ready for you at your True North store. Get more ways to save with True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
This baseball season, make sure your vehicle is ready for every trip to the ballpark. Since 1997, Logan Square Auto Repair and Avondale Auto Repair have helped Chicago drivers stay safely on the road with expert maintenance, brake service, diagnostics, and repairs. As proud supporters of Chicago team sports and the fans who make this city great, they're committed to keeping Chicago moving. Schedule your next service at LoganSquareAuto.com or AvondaleAutoRepair.com. Your #1 auto repair shop in Chicago.
How many people can say they've had part of their spine removed? Well, me for one. I'm Jeff, and though it sounds impossible, that's what my team at Northwestern Medicine did. I had a rare spinal bone cancer, which brought my neuro-oncologist and neurosurgeon together to create the treatment plan that saved my life.
Anchored by Northwestern Memorial Hospital, ranked number 2 in the nation for neurology and neurosurgery by U.S. News and World Report, Jeff's team took on and treated his 1 in a million condition. They removed a large section of his spine and the tumor in one piece because spilling just one cell would risk spreading cancer throughout his body. They then rebuilt his spine with a metal frame.
I was in surgery for 14 hours, but that's nothing compared to all the time I've gotten back.
Because what makes us better makes you better. Northwestern Medicine. Learn more at nm.org/better.
Pitch, and Bonner swings and a high deep drive to left field. Way back, and this ball is gone. Well, that's a way to get the 3 runs right back for Birmingham.
Caleb Bonner last night launched his 16th homer in Double-A for the Birmingham Barons. That brings his total to 34 across 2 levels for the White Sox minor league affiliates this year. Caleb Bonner, of course, the number 2 rated prospect in the White Sox system. He's also tonight making his first start for Birmingham in center field. Of course, the White Sox announced that they will begin giving Bonner some work in the outfield as they start to give him that versatility that we've already seen come into play for a lot of White Sox players here at the major league level. Sam Antonacci, of course, comes to mind. We've seen Chase Mydroth obviously handle second and short quite capably. Colson Montgomery from short to third. So Caleb Bonner could be somebody now that we see man the left side of the infield and also now add that outfield versatility to his portfolio as well, to go along with that prodigious power, 34 again across the minor leagues so far this year. That does lead the White Sox minor league affiliates. I'm Jeff Meller, back with you here on the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show as we get you set for tonight's action. Today's Marquette Bank player to bank on. Listen, I got to roll with Tristan Peters. When you're hot, you're hot. Check out these feats that he's accomplished in 2026. He's hit for the cycle. He's hit a grand slam. He's hit a walk-off homer. He's hit 6 RBIs in a game. He reached base 5 times last night, and now he's homered in 4 straight games. There are only 2 other major league players in history who have done that in the same season. Jimmy Fox, you may have heard of him, did that in 1933. And oh yeah, Joe DiMaggio, he did it in 1937. Add Tristan Peters, 2026.
Boomer is the dog. Said he looked good. I just followed his picture all the way. And there he is. Boomer's dad.
That was kind of a change from the everyday thing that we normally do as far as baseball cards are concerned.
Hey, I have a Labrador. Where's my card?
A little bit different, and it turned out to be a fun experience.
It was just when the camera crew tried to leave that there was a problem. You can't leave.
There goes Mosby. Picked a good pitch to go on. Terrible throw. Mosby doesn't know where the throw is. He's going back to first base. Is he going to steal first? He steals first. Now he's going to steal second again. I've never seen it before.
Where's Evan Costello when you need him?
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Tito's Handmade Vodka is America's favorite.
I'm Jonathan Nahum, and for more than 20 years, I've traced the path of baseball's rising stars, navigating the back roads of the national pastime and basking in the glow of small-town America's spirit, where the team is woven into the fabric of everyday life, where it's more than just a game. It's a celebration of the people, the traditions, and the culture that give these places their soul. This is Grassroots.
White Sox baseball. It's a fly ball out in the deep left center field. It's back there. It is gone! Edgar Carroll wins it! Miguel Vargas outfield. 20.
Olsen Montgomery.
Chase Mindroth. 6. Light it up. Line shot deep left. Two-run homer.
That work never stops. Just can't be stopped.
3-run homer.
Continue to progress.
It's a grand slam. Yeah.
Push that momentum a little bit more forward.
Done it again.
Process getting stronger.
Sox lead.
And get better and better.
You asked for it, you got it.
And better and better and better.
It's hard not to be excited, man.
This is Chicago White Sox baseball on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Audio Network. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America. By the Advantage Dealer Group. Buy your next car with the Advantage Dealer Group. It's in the name. By Marquette Bank. Love where you bank. Pete's Market. No one does fresh like Pete's. By Bell Tire. Bell Tire. And Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Live life at max value. Now, along with Darren Jackson, here's the voice of the White Sox, Len Casper. Hi again, everyone. Welcome to White Sox baseball on the radio. We're at Rate Field as the White Sox wrap up this homestand, Game 3 against the Texas Rangers. Chance to win a series, and they need a win to maintain their 2.5-game lead in the division. Sox are...
We have a couple things out here for the first acknowledged unassisted triple play. And Cy Young said, Neil, where are you going? He said, 3 outs.
Neil Ball had a fairly short career as a big leaguer, but continued playing in the minors where he encountered true baseball royalty.
Now we're going to connect to Babe Ruth.
He dominated the game like no one else had before.
I'm holding Babe Ruth's bat.
During a 1934 baseball barnstorming tour of Japan, Ruth faced 17-year-old pitcher Eiji Sawamura. Sawamura became a hero in Japan, and the Nippon Professional Baseball League's version of the Cy Young Award bears his name. Maeda won the award in 2010 and again in 2015, when the runner-up was Shohei Ohtani.
First pitch crushing! Oh, man!
Like the 3 outs of a triple play. It all connects. Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Good news, Davis Martin is progressing well, coming back from the finger blister, and he's scheduled to head out to Charlotte for a rehab assignment on Thursday. When we come back, DJ will get us those lineups, and then it's baseball time. The White Sox hosting the Texas Rangers next on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Reason number 2026. The year to visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
Hey man, what'd you get your girlfriend for her birthday?
Diamond earrings from MarryMeJewelry.com.
Hey girl, where'd you get that diamond ring?
I inherited my grandmother's jewelry, and Gino at Marry Me created a custom design.
Marry Me Jewelry is located in Countryside Plaza. Visit MarryMeJewelry.com or call 630-MARRY-ME to find out why Marry Me diamonds get the most compliments.
Looking for a new home base? Visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
Sox fans, get your space game day ready with Steinhoffels Furniture and Mattress, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Right now, during Steinhoffels Labor Day sale, you can save up to 30% on furniture and home decor. Plus, get a free 65 or 85-inch TV with a qualifying purchase. You'll also save big on all the top mattress brands, and you can take advantage of Steinhoffels' special 60 months, 0% financing. But don't wait. These Labor Day savings won't last. Shop Steinhoffels in-store or at steinhoffels.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
Chris Sale's 10th start of the season was a beauty. He goes 7 innings, giving up just 1 run, and he is in line for his first win against the Marlins.
An outstanding outing tonight by Trey Savage. 6 innings, 2 hits, did not walk a batter, struck out 8, kept the Yankees off the scoreboard.
11 strikeouts from Kyle Harrison.
Matching a career-long outing for Kyle Harrison and a dominant 2-hit shutout for the left-hander. Wow.
Outman over. Outman with the dive! Superman. Hit-saving play by James Outman.
Ryan drops his glove on the mound and gives James Outman a standing ovation.
First pitch of the game. The pitcher hits it out. A living, breathing statue. Shohei Ohtani.
You just don't dare take your eyes off of him.
It's a walking history book.
It's ridiculous what he does.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Line to left. Here comes Ronan reaching down and making the play. Lines it to Vinny. That ball was to Vinny's glove in a nanosecond.
Line drive into right field coming on
Jones, and he makes the sliding grab. Nicely done by Spencer Jones. Ground ball right side. Diving stop by Alonso from his knees to Nunez at the bag to complete the out. The Polar Bear does it all. Into center field, and a dive there by Rafaela saves the day. A life raft from Cedar Rafaela. Long run, Walker still going. He's going to get there. Slides at the edge of the track and makes a terrific play. Liner into right field, closing, and that's going to be DeLuca making the grab. Acuna charges, slides, and puts on a show. Young back near the wall. Does he have it? Yes, he did. Jacob Young in his home state scales the wall and robs Heriberto Hernandez.
Langford, Carter, Nimmo in the outfield. Third to first, Freeman, Duran, Foscue, Peterson. Charlie Ramos is the home plate umpire for tonight. Nestor Ceja at first base. Chris Guccione, the crew chief at second base. And Scott Berry, the third base umpire. Rate is a proud partner of your 26 White Sox. The Rate app gives Chicago fans an all-in-one wellness app with tools to build financial strength and guidance for fitness and stress management. Feel better, live better, play better. Download the Rate app today. Fans, get access to the best seats at the best value and lock in the 27 ticket plan today. Be here for the biggest matchups. Opening day on April 1st and exciting new promotions. Plus, enjoy flexible payment plans, savings on single games, and more. Get your ticket plan started. Visit whitesox.com/2027. Oh, you'll like this. You can put it on the bar. Yes. Trace Agave's Organic Tequila wants to deck you out in some White Sox gear. Visit your favorite Chicago area retailer or the Trace Agave's Tequila Bar in center field to scan to enter for a chance to win a White Sox City Connect gear package. Trace Agave's Productos, LLC, St. Helena, California. Please drink responsibly. Fans, upgrade your game day with a private suite, the perfect space to host your closest friends and family with customizable food and beverage options. For more information, visit whitesox.com/suites. And join us at the ballpark for Childhood Cancer Awareness Day. That's Sunday, September 6th. The Sox take on the Twins at 5:20. 10,000 fans in attendance will receive a kid design hat presented by CIBC. Get your tickets and prepaid parking by visiting whitesox.com/promos. We're ready to get Game 3 underway and bring in my partner, who's waiting patiently over next to me. Here's Len Casper with our play-by-play.
All right. Thank you, DJ, as the White Sox take the field behind big right-hander Sean Burke. Our look at the White Sox uniforms driven by Arlington Toyota. Check out their impressive lineup of Toyota vehicles today. Arlington Toyota. New owners, same people, better deals. Visit ToyotaArlington.com. Same uniform matchup as we've had the first two nights. Sox in their home white uniforms, black pinstripes. And the Rangers in their road grays. Final game of this season series. Sox have won 3 of the first 5. We're trying to slow down a Ranger offense that has put up 18 combined runs in the first 2 games. They beat the Sox 11-2 Monday night, and the White Sox rebounded and won 11-7 last night. Our broadcast booth is brought to you by Bell Tire. If you can't find free air, free flat repair, and the lowest prices, find a Bell Tire. Sean Burke looking to bounce back. Last couple of outings, he's given up some runs. 8 over 10 in the third innings. Combined, both ended up being White Sox comeback wins. They have won 11 of their last 15 when he has pitched.
He's their good luck charm, well, they need a little of that tonight.
Jock Peterson will lead it off. He's playing first base. Rangers trying to end a stretch of 5 consecutive road series losses. Burke ready to go against Peterson. The kick and the first pitch of the night is inside. He almost hit him on a fastball. They're saying 83 degrees here.
It's a nice.
As we get started. The 1-0. Peterson takes inside. That was listed as a fastball at 91. Might have been a cutter.
Yeah, and it wasn't that far inside, but Peterson jackknifed out of the way like it was.
Deep breath by Burke. The 2-0 coming. Swing and a miss. That was a cutter. And Peterson was trying to hit a leadoff home run with that swing. 22 homers on the year for the left-handed Jock Peterson. Burke working with Jake Rogers, who's catching tonight. 2-1. Swing and a miss on a fastball. 2-2. Outfield will shift at least left and center. A few steps toward left. That's Doyle in center. Peters playing left field tonight. 2-2 hit on the ground. Picked up by Mune behind first. He'll step on the bag for the out.
Well, that's some good pitching. Every pitch was inside. First 2 off the corner end. The last 3 right on the inside corner. The best thing that Peterson could do with it was pull it right on the ground to first base.
He stuck to the plan, and it worked out for Burke. Now Corey Seager, normally the shortstop, but he's DHing tonight. 3 for 9 in the series. 2 of the hits have been doubles. And he takes outside. He's hitting .409 over his last 12 games. That's gotten his average up to only .228. He went through an 0 for 29 earlier this season, which I find hard to believe a guy of this caliber could go that long without a hit. But it happened. Cutter strike makes it 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, he just proves how hard it is to be great. I mean, he has been great in his career, and doesn't matter. When you're struggling, nobody's immune to that.
Career 285 hitter. 1-1 off the outside.
This is the opposite of what they were doing to Peterson. Everything is away from Seager.
You mentioned last night, Seager probably gets ready to hit sooner than any batter in the league. He takes inside, and he is in his stance almost immediately without a practice swing.
Yeah, and we mentioned also that it looks like the most uncomfortable position to be standing there a long time waiting for the pitch.
The 3-1. He is high, and he walked him. So a one-out free pass. Here comes Wyatt Langford, the left fielder. Batting .257, he has 15 home runs. The latest came in the ninth inning Monday night. He takes a high sinker.
Well, you don't like the start where Sean Burke's command is not there. Thrown 11 pitches, only 4 for strikes.
It's been a tough series for the pitchers on both sides. A lot of long innings. The 1-0. Cutter is a little high. Ball 2.
When Sean has been at his best, he is commanding the strike zone with his fastball, his curveball, and his slider.
Decent lead by Seager. Hands on his knees. He's not running. And Langford fouls back into the seats to make it 2-1. Langford hit for the cycle back in 24 in Baltimore. Former first-round pick out of the University of Florida. The year before in 23. He's been on the IL a couple of times this season. 4 hits, 3 walks so far in the set. The 2-1. Fouled. It's 2-2.
Perfectly placed, four-seam fastball right on the inside edge of the upper part of the corner, and tough to get the barrel of the bat on that spot.
Runner on first, 1 out. We're just getting started. First inning. Sean Burke comes set. And he's going to spin and fire over to first, and a good quick tag by Murakami, but Corey Seager got in safely.
Well, Seager's...
Oh, they're going to challenge it. Okay. He might have picked him off.
Seager's not really likely to try and steal, but they caught him a little flat-footed there.
So a first inning challenge.
Chicago's challenging the safe call at first base.
He's out. You know, he tagged him right on the backside. Murakami plays off the bag, as a lot of guys do.
Yeah,
and
you're
you
right.
can apply that tag in the midsection, and because of replay review, you can get that call that I think is going to happen.
Well, you said it. The tag was on the backside, and the arm all the way up there at the bag. The umpire's looking at that, trying to see the tag. They're not close to each other, but the throw into the body is the key, right? And the catch close to the back pocket.
Yep. Pre-replay, you had to be at the bag and tag arm or hand, right?
Yes.
But now you don't have to because you've got that extra look.
I agree.
And the other reason is it just helps a first baseman be in a better fielding position.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner is out. Chicago will retain their challenge.
So, good replay review. Nice challenge by Brian Johnson in the video room. 2 outs here in the first inning. And it's 2-2 on Wyatt Langford.
Yeah, no hesitation by Brian in the locker room. Just immediately said, challenge it. Let's go.
Burke confirming with the plate umpire Charlie Ramos the count. The pitch. fouled. Langford stays alive.
Nice to be able to help yourself. You walk somebody and then pick them off. Sure. That works. Do it all night.
The pitch. Fastball off the outside by maybe an inch. That might have been his best one at 95. 3-2 on Langford. Brandon Nimmo waiting on deck. The motion and the 3-2. Cutter misses low and outside, and Burke has walked a couple here in the first, and he'll have to face Nimmo.
Well, again, maybe he has more confidence in picking guys off all of a sudden. Let's see. We'll just wait this one out and see if he can do it again.
Nimmo, a left-hand batter. Foul tips, strike one.
That pitch pretty much right down the middle. 95, believe that's the best velocity is shown yet.
Acuna, the shortstop, shades up the middle. The 0-1. Fouled back, another fastball right down the chute. That one at 96, 0-2.
Well, we've seen it, right? A lot of Sean's starts this year. First inning, 93, 94, 95, and then as the game progresses, he can reach as high as 99. More like this time of year, we might see 97 or so, but he has hit 99 this year when he's reached back.
2 strikes account to Nimmo. Long hold. The pitch. And kind of a half cut just to fight it off foul on a fastball. Still 0-2. Two strikes to Nimmo. The pitch. It's high.
Hasn't really seems to have trust his breaking stuff yet. His curveball or his slider, he hasn't really featured those.
Langford gets his lead at first base. Again being held by Murakami, and there's a throw over. No tag this time.
Again, before the day really got underway, Berkey was out there on the mound visualizing real early with nobody on the field.
The 1-2 with a runner moving, and a pitch low, and the throw in time to get Langford. So it looks like the Rangers, unless we get a challenge, will have made 2 outs on the bases in the first inning.
Yeah, that's why you walk somebody. Let your arm do the talking for you on the bases.
No challenge. Inning over. We head to the bottom of the first, 0-0 on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Yo, buddy, you can feel it this time of year. The playoff picture's coming into view, and every game starts.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
I was so inspired by what you were making that I want to do my own all-star ballpark bite, but I'm thinking we take some of that brisket that you make, and I'm going to do like a little slider. Got the pepper jack cheese, some American, get it going with some of the barbecue sauce that you have, that spicy, delicious one, and then caramelized onions. Make like a little sandwich. Be cool?
Sound like a plan.
I think we did good.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Chef.
SOX Network.
If the Sox win tonight's game, Walner Law will make a donation to the Greater Chicago Food Depository. Walner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-million. Walner Law, win with Walner. 27-year-old lefty Mackenzie Gore pitching for Texas. Bottom of the first, Vargas takes a strike. Miguel in the leadoff spot tonight. Here's the 0-1. Fastball is high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Vargas has been an on-base machine. Why not hit him first?
I agree. Instant offense with a guy like this leading off when he's swinging it well.
10th time he's batted leadoff this season. The 1-1. Sinker is low.
And he's doing that thing that we talk about pretty much on a daily basis now. He is taking those pitches really well. Not letting his body flinch at all.
He has scored 89 runs this year, and he almost got hit on a low inside curve. Danced out of the way to make it 3-1. Gore facing the Sox for the first time. He's from Whiteville, North Carolina. Here's the pitch. Fouled back and out of play on a fastball at 93. He was the 3rd overall pick in the 17 draft by the San Diego Padres. He's been traded twice. One time in a deal for Juan Soto. Curve is low, and Vargas draws a walk.
Well, it's such a comforting feeling to have Miguel Vargas locked in. Because if he's not barreling the ball up, he's walking.
So he's got a legit shot this year of 100 runs. He already has 30 doubles. He's a homer away from 30. And he could walk 100 times. That's number 81. Mune takes inside. That slider almost got him.
Absolutely. I mean, he is having a terrific season. I mean, his season bounce back year last season was outstanding. Now you've taken it to the next level.
Runner on first, nobody out. Scoreless in the opening inning. Gore to Murakami, and it's inside again for ball 2. Got to get this guy heated up again. He's 2 for his last 31. The set, the pitch. Grounded foul. He pulled that one toward first base. Let's pause 10 for ID on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Two-one is off the outside. 3-1. They jumped on Jacob deGrom for 6 big ones in the first last night. The pitch. He swung on it, bounced right up the middle. It's going to take Duran, the shortstop, right to second, and he'll turn a 6-3 double play.
Wow, you talk about tailor-made, and it was a very defensive swing by Murakami, and he half-heartedly just looked like he was trying to make some contact and hit it right where he did. I don't think that was a plan, but it was definitely directed right to second base.
So just like that, 2 down. Here's Randall Grichuk, the DH. He has been hot of late, not playing every day. Takes a strike. He has 9 hits, 6 are doubles, 2 are homers in his last 16 at-bats against left-handed pitchers. The 0-1. High. So much different look with this lineup with Grichuk in there, Vargas leading off. Mydroth is batting cleanup tonight. He's on deck. 1-1 spin. Fouled in the air, out of play, over near the Texas dugout.
You just mentioned the top of the order, and Mydroth batting fourth. Any of the three guys in front of him would be more fitting in the fourth spot. Vargas, Murakami, or Grichuk. All of them would be more fitting. But he has batted fourth several times this year, Mydroth.
Swing and a miss on a changeup. That's strike 3. No hits for either team, but 3 combined walks. After 1, Rangers nothing.
Wow. It's like an Academy Award came to life. How long do you think that took to get ready?
You know, it's really not fun facing a guy with that kind of stuff. I'll just tell you that.
Presented without comment.
It's a raft. It's got an outboard motor. It's got a little barbecue, and it's got a hot tub. Look at that. I mean, come on.
American ingenuity.
That is living. What else can go wrong here?
Where are the Yankees in the outfield? They're everywhere.
Got a couple packs of Topps 2002. I'm going to open them up and see who I played with.
Oh, Bartolo Colon. This is actually a pretty good pack. So I got a chance to play with Bartolo in Cleveland. Really good teammate, cool dude. It was fun, man. He was always a great hitter.
Woody Williams, probably one of the best Astro killers ever. You always enjoyed chewing the stale gum while you were looking for your heroes.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Top 2, Nimmo, Duran, and Carter. Nimmo was at the plate when Langford was caught stealing to end the top of the first. And he hits a pop-up over near the shortstop area. Now Acuna's backing up into the grass, and he'll make the catch. Woo! Boy, he had to adjust by about 25 feet, so that wind really grabbed that pop-up.
Yeah, there was nothing routine about the hoppity-hop backwards, because he didn't even backpedal. He was skipping, jumping, backpedaling. Either way, he made the play. It just didn't look comfortable.
Now the Rangers shortstop, Duran. Duran started at third in Game 1. He started in center last night, and he's the shortstop tonight. And he takes a strike on a fastball. I have not looked at the utility guys in the American League in terms of a Silver Slugger award, but Duran would be a great choice. The pitch is low and outside. He might be the Rangers' most valuable player at this point.
Well, when you can move around the field and be really good defensively doing it, and offensively what he's been doing, yes. A lot of value in being able to be so flexible on the field.
He leads their team in wins above replacement. He takes a high cutter. He's 27 years old. Fifth year in the major leagues. He takes a fastball strike, low outside edge to make it 2-2.
With that strike, he's now just one under 50-50 in the strikes and balls. He has 14 out of the strike zone, 13 strikes. He needs to blow right past that and just keep pounding the strike zone.
2-2 on the right hand hitting Duran. Burke fires. And he misses high on a slider. That was the pitch Jacob deGrom identified last night as the problem child.
His slider.
Said he just didn't feel good about that pitch all night. Couldn't get the White Sox to chase it. 3-2. Inside, there's another walk. So 3 early walks, and Burke not real pleased. And he'll now face Evan Carter.
Well, you can see he's not in command out there, and he's battling. That's the thing, is that somebody like Sean Burke's proven that they can battle through and still keep you in the game. But his last few outings have been like this, where he's fighting himself. So you think back to a couple of starts ago, he said his legs were heavy. It might continue to be an issue.
Carter, a lefty. He takes outside. Rangers have a big sledgehammer that a lot of guys are swinging before they grab their normal bat in the on-deck circle.
I don't endorse that before you hit.
Well, they have those weighted donuts or sleeves you often see. The pitch is outside.
I don't endorse those either.
Way back, you never see it now. Occasionally guys would swing multiple bats for that extra weight. But, yeah, I think all the studies they've done show that that doesn't really necessarily help your bat speed.
Well, here's the
thing. Gets you loose, right?
Right. Well, what it does is makes you think the bat is real light now because it's 32 ounces and you just swung something 80 ounces. It's like, man, my bat is light. Well, you just fatigued your muscles, too.
Right.
You just went weight training before you started to walk up to hit.
The 2-0 is a strike on a cutter.
And I did talk to a couple of strength and conditioning guys back in the past about that. I'm like, does it make sense that I would go do the bench press and then come out here and start trying to play the game? They go, no, we wouldn't want you to do that. Heavy bench, why would you do that? It's like, well, why would you take a sledgehammer and swing it before you go hit a lighter object?
2-1 is a strike, and Rogers is going to throw behind the runner, and he couldn't quite get him, but a good try.
And look, I did it. I would put a donut on my bat and swing it, and then all of a sudden you take it off like, ooh, look, it's like helium bat. This is great. But it's not actually any lighter. Just felt like it. So I eventually just swung my bat with nothing on it as hard and quick as I could, and there you go.
Yep. 2-2 is high. Another 3-ball count here for Sean.
Yeah, he's back to way more out of the strike zone than in it. 19 out of the strike zone, 15 in it.
See if Duran's running. There he goes. The pitch is fouled. We'll have to head back to first. 3-2 on Evan Carter. Batting 196. Burke now ready. Comes set. Runner goes. The pitch. Fouled.
Fans head to the ballpark Saturday, September 5th. The White Sox take on the Twins at 6:10. 15,000 fans in attendance will receive a Finance Bros vest presented by Xfinity, or skip the lines and secure your promo at checkout with Guaranteed Promo.
Top two, we're scoreless. One down, Rangers have a runner at first. Another long hold by Burke. And the batter Carter eventually asked for time and got it from the plate umpire Ramos.
As much as you would like to say, hey, about a double play, this guy gets down the line. He's only hit into one this year. About a line drive to first base, double play.
Duran runs, and the pitch is pummeled foul right field, right in the corner of the last section of the 300 level. He hit it a ton, but way foul.
Well, this is no man's land for Sean Burke when it comes to this part of the year, pitching, the extra innings, all the things that are going on, and you don't know how a guy's going to fare until he gets here.
Well, he has tied his career high in innings. Swinging a line drive, left field. Peters comes in. He trapped it. Ball's in his glove. He ended up laying out, but it hit the grass first. Call made by the third base umpire, Scott Barry. It's a base hit. First hit of the night for either team. Carter's at first. Duran's at second, and the batter is Foscue.
Well, what a great effort by Peters, and it was also, you better glove this. If he doesn't glove it, there's a man scoring and another man on third base at least, maybe an inside the Parker. So it's a nice job by Tristan to make sure that he did not let that happen.
So 2 aboard for Justin Foscue, the second baseman.
This guy's dangerous.
3 for 8, 2 doubles and a homer in the set. And he fouls. Sox thought they were going to get some help last night from the Angels, but the Guardians came back and beat them. And then the same thing happened today.
Angels leading early and late and just couldn't hold on to it.
So they're within 2 of the Sox in the division. There's a whiff on a fastball, 0-2. Deep breath by Burke. He's working hard. The stretch. The 0-2. Foscue fouls.
He's really relying on that fastball a lot. I know that's been a pitch when he has been successful that he can rely on. We're really not seeing him incorporate the off-speed stuff at all in the early part of this game.
Still 0-2. The pitch. Fastball misses high. Burke looking for that strikeout pitch. Here it comes. And there it is. Curveball, strike 3 call. Top of the zone. Foscue will challenge.
Ball on the field is a strike. The batter is challenging.
He thought it was high.
Looked like it might be.
It was high.
Pitches the ball. The count's 2-2. Texas has 2 challenges remaining.
So 2-2 instead of strike 3.
Let's just say this. That would have been a called strike if it was 1 inch lower. He was not swinging at that pitch. It was a great time to deploy it. It just was half-inch high.
So Burke again to Foscue. The pitch. Fouled.
Burke's reaction is not happy. He just threw 197, and that was meant to blow right by him, and he fouled it off to the right. And again, that tells you the story. Fight the fastball off the other way, wait for a hanging breaking ball to crush.
Another 2-2. And it's hammered foul to left. Home run distance, but way out of play.
It's a curveball, and, well, it was up, and he hammered it just, thank goodness, quickly. So fastball foul to the right, curveball foul to the left.
The pitch. Hey, got him swinging on a slider. Boy, he had to work for it. That K brought to you by Circle K. Stop by Circle K for your game day snacks and drinks. Download the Circle K app to save. 2 gone. And it's the catcher, Elias Diaz.
That slider was not a strike, but it was a great pitch. Hadn't seen it, and he located it perfectly just off the outside corner.
Diaz batting .228 with 6 home runs. The pitch. Curve is a strike on the inside corner.
There you go. Now the off-speed stuff is coming into play. Throwing so many fastballs, you know batters are walking up there ready for that.
0-1 on Diaz, the pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. This will twist foul and out of play. Sox looking for an early advantage tonight, brought to you by Advantage Dealer Group. Find your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Burke at 48 pitches. He has recorded 5 outs. Here comes an 0-2. It's outside. Thought we might see Jonathan Cannon last night, but the game score and situation just never quite dictated it. We might see him tonight at some point. And he can give the Sox length if they need it. The 1-2, outside on a slider. Two and 2 on Elias Diaz. The stretch by Sean Burke. A look at second. Now the 2-2. Low. It's full.
With the pitch count up there again for a White Sox starter. That was pitch number 51. We're not through the second inning. That has been the theme, unfortunately, lately for the White Sox starters.
Go time for the 2 base runners, Duran and Carter. There they go. 3-2 coming. Fouled. Of course. It's been that kind of series.
Yeah, and it's felt like that for quite some time, to be honest with you. Just teams are fouling off so many fastballs in particular.
Sox are off tomorrow. They'll head to Minneapolis to take on the Twins starting Friday night. The Rangers will head to Milwaukee. They have an off day tomorrow. Another 3-2. Popped up. Acuna out into shallow left center. Still moving his feet. He makes a catch. Burke strands a couple after an inning and a half. Texas. Yeah, I was worried about his left-handed wrist, but it appears Austin's okay.
Rowdy Tellez is a big man with a big personality. He's a playful guy. That's Rowdy saying, hey, man, I'm getting out of your way.
Nice catch, JD. JD. What a catch. They probably stuck with the pine tar.
No kidding. Look at this guy.
I mean, it comes off the screen, and he just barehands it.
Gosman 7 shutout innings, and the Cubs with the lead.
Well, you love those numbers. 7 innings, 3 hits, scoreless. He struck out 6, walked only 1, 94 pitches.
Tie game in the ninth. The pitch is
Ripped into right field. Tony Seagoes puts the Red Sox ahead with an RBI triple.
Oh, Kevin McGonigal, don't do it to him.
Comes up, makes a brilliant diving play and a good strong throw. Look at this play.
Nimmo back to the wall, reaches up, and he got it.
Brandon Nimmo takes a 2-run home run away from Andrew Benintendi. It's a 3-homer game. Cal Raleigh, a monster night. The big dumper is back. Roth will face Mackenzie Gore. Still 0-0. Braden Montgomery on deck, and then Brenton Doyle. Gore walked the leadoff batter Vargas in the first, but then got a double play ball and a strikeout to get out of it. And Chase lines one into the corner and left. It's going to roll to the fence. Langford over to collect it. Chase sends up at second base. That's a leadoff double.
Yeah, beautiful short compact swing by Chase on a pitch down and in. I mean, you couldn't have asked for a nicer swing from Mydroff.
That double is sponsored by Tito's Handmade Vodka, America's favorite vodka for a reason. Distilled and bottled by Fifth Generation Inc. Austin, Texas, 40% alcohol by volume. Savor responsibly. Chase with double number 25. Here's Braden batting right. Corner infielders are pulled in. First pitch is a fastball off the inside corner. Braden swinging that axe-handled bat. Gore home, and it is a high changeup for ball 2. Wind blowing pretty hard right now out towards center. It's been a weird homestand for the White Sox offensively. Fastball low, and Diaz will challenge it. It's a strike.
Ball on the field is a ball. The catcher is challenging.
It's either 3-0 or 2-1 if this is overturned. And the ABS board says it is a strike.
Pitch is a strike. The count's 2-1. Texas has both challenges remaining.
ABS challenges are a reminder. A second opinion is always a good idea. Get yours at Northwestern Medicine.
You mentioned made a little weird, huh?
Yeah, Sox were 2 for 26 with men in scoring position before going 8 for 18 last night.
Sure.
2-1 is lined into right. That's a base hit. Mike Roth will score from second, and Braden's got a double. It's 1-0. Back-to-back 2 base hits to open the second, and another double sponsored by Tito's.
Boy, nobody does it better than Braden Montgomery of hitting the ball the opposite direction inside the opposite line. Just inside out, pushed it the other way. What a great technical job of getting him over.
Because that's single E9.
He was running all the way, so I'm leaving it the double. He never hesitated. He was thinking 2 all the way. So they'll probably adjust that. I was watching him run. He was running 100%. He was going to have to be thrown out.
Here's Doyle, still nobody out. And Gore faked towards second. Did not make a throw.
But, they get him over, get him in. Switch places with him is always a big thing. Now just keep the line moving.
Doyle fouls back into the seats. So they have the lead here in the second.
Braden does that thing really well of jamming himself to stay inside the ball. We talk about that all the time. It's a great approach. If you're trying to hit the ball the other way, you don't have to barrel it up. Just do that. Fight it off the other way.
Doyle takes a low fastball. Just saw a replay. There's no question that's a double.
Yep.
The ball was not bobbled. In fact, it's possible Nimmo misplayed it because Braden was running. The pitch is low. It's 2-1. He might have caught a glance that he was rounding first aggressively and might have taken his eye off the ball.
I would agree. I know this. I was watching Braden, and he was digging too. That's that. And then I looked out and saw him bobbling the ball. But Braden never broke stride at all. Full stride, going for 2. And when a guy bobbles a ball, that's irrelevant now because it's a clean double.
The 2-1. He drops in a strike on a curveball. 2-2 to Doyle.
See, these situations where you've got to get him over and a guy's going to throw you the slower stuff maybe, and you're thinking hit it to right field. Hitting it up the middle is an option. Just stay up the middle, a little more neutral. Gives you options of getting the job done better.
There's a base hit out into left center. Braden around third, and he's going to score. And another bobble out there in the outfield. And Doyle trying to get to second, and he's thrown out. Langford bobbled that ball after he picked it up. The Sox do lead 2-0. And that'll be the first out of the inning.
Boy, that was nice. He did change his approach to up the middle and drove in the big run. Of course, he was trying to be very aggressive because Doyle has good speed. He forced the issue, and unfortunately, the recovery out in left field and the short throw, tag applied in time.
3 straight hits to open the inning. Bases are now empty. 1 gone. Here's Jake Rogers, who hit a walk-off home run to beat the Mets on Friday night. Curve is low.
Jake took that pitch nicely. Either he was taken all the way or he saw the ball well. He's looking to launch something again, probably.
Change-up, strike called near the top of the zone. Gort has had a very good month of August. 4 starts, a 1.57 coming into tonight. Change-up is off the outside, 2-1. The pitch. Lined foul off the left field netting. We see a small handful of pitchers who work out of the windup who have kind of a different drop step than normal. When you think drop step, you think that that foot goes backwards, but in Gore's case, it actually goes toward home plate when he takes a step. Another base hit. This one whacked out into left center. Rogers has a single. 4 straight batters reaching on hits.
Really nice job. The guys look comfortable, like they are prepared for what Mackenzie Gore has to offer. So either they're just seeing the ball extremely well, he's not locating, or the meeting before the game and during the game is just perfect execution.
Jordan Teague's the Ranger pitching coach out to talk before Tristan Peters bats.
But yeah, I know what you mean about the step 4 instead of the drop step. It's different, and it's a little tiny step, and it kind of reminds me of what we saw earlier. You were showing me about a balk that wasn't called.
Eduardo Rodriguez balked today for Arizona against the Cubs with a runner at third, but the umpiring crew didn't catch it. That would have given the Cubs a 1-0 lead. Arizona won that game 2-0. And he was pitching from the full windup, and Pete Crow Armstrong looked like he wanted to try to steal home, and Rodriguez stepped back off the rubber and then threw to home plate.
Yeah, that's when he was in the middle of his windup.
Right.
His windup, and he stepped off and threw to the plate, which, no, he can't do that. He forced the balk on you.
It was not reviewable. Peters takes high. So, 4-game home run streak for Tristan. He is 1 away from tying the club record. Munetaka Murakami hit a home run in 5 straight earlier this season. Slider strike.
Will have a year. I mean, from basically the 25th, 26th man on the roster to an all-star to hitting for the cycle to 4 straight games. I mean, I don't know. Good luck in your future topping this.
Swinging a fly ball, pretty well hit, but it should be handled out in left center, and it's caught by Langford. 2 down. Optus Stats had this note today. Peters has had a 6 RBI game. They have changed that single and E9 to a double for Braden. Reached 5 times yesterday. A 4-game home run streak, a cycle, a grand slam, and a game-ending home run. He's done all those things this season.
Yeah, absolutely.
He has joined 2 players all-time to do that in a season as Acuna swings and misses. Jimmy Fox in 1933, Joe DiMaggio in 1937.
Oh, okay. Okay, and Tristan Peters. Okay. All right. I don't know how he even sleeps at night now.
0-1 is a low changeup, 1-1.
Yeah, me and the Dimage, and Foxy. They're just small club.
It's funny, Len. I actually I showed that to Tristan Peters in the clubhouse, and I said, "You're in some pretty elite company here," and he's like,
"Pretty great.
That's pretty cool, man."
So he wasn't aware.
He didn't seem to be.
Okay.
Acuna hits a slicer in the air toward the corner and right, and it's a base hit. And it bounces out of play. That's too bad. It bounced over the 8-foot-high fence, and as a result, Rogers, who would have easily scored, has to stop at third. It is a double for Acuna, and the inning's still alive for Vargas.
I hate that when it happens to a team I'm pulling for. I love it when it's an opposing team. But anyway, Acuna just absolutely slices a 95-mile-an-hour fastball down the middle the other way. He looked shocked. He didn't know which direction it was going. Then his eyes were like, oh, there it is. And then the disappointment of he didn't get the ribby.
2-0, 2 aboard in scoring position, 2 outs, and a curve is low on Vargas. We're in the second. Sox trying to win the final 2 games and take this series.
Talked about it at the beginning of this game. Gore's toughest innings are the first and second, and here he is in the second, having a tough one.
1-0 curve strike called, 1-1. Joe DiMaggio, the more famous of the two that we mentioned, but Jimmy Fox, wow, what a career. You get 325 with 534 Major League home runs. Changeup is high and outside. Corner infielder and a catcher, mostly with the Philadelphia A's and the Red Sox back in the 20s and 30s. Had a career WAR of 92.7, a 3-time MVP. And they're going to intentionally walk Vargas. So they got to 2-1 before deciding to move him along, and they'll go after Murakami with the bases loaded.
You know, it's interesting that you would say that DiMaggio's the more famous of the two, because I would never think that. I would think no less than equal, but Fox to me would be...
Well, Mr. Coffee.
Yeah, exactly. I know why you would say it. Yes. I mean, DiMaggio's name is more familiar, especially in the era that he played, but yeah, if you know baseball, to me, Jimmy Fox is one of the all-time... I mean, he's maybe top 15 of all time.
Also, Jimmy Fox did marry Marilyn Monroe.
Exactly.
Slider is low. Ball 1 on Monet.
And Jimmy Fox have a year where he drove in like 160 or something like that.
175.
Well, there we go. He has the
1938.
record. I think he has the single season record.
That's Hack Wilson, I believe. 190 something, 192.
Sure.
Swing and a miss. It's 1-1.
And that was in 150 games.
Hack Wilson drove in 191 in 155 games, 1930.
Oh, please.
In 356.
Struggled.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on a fastball. 1-2. So 2 home, but a chance here to really break it open with the bases loaded. Hack Wilson listed at 5'6", 190.
Yeah.
And he hit 56 home runs that particular year.
It's like Harmon Killebrew, you know. A little short, stocky guy that hit it 500 feet.
Pitch is outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Monet.
I still find it hard to believe that if you really paid attention to guys like Mays and Aaron, I mean, they were under 200 pounds when they were crushing those baseballs.
Swing and a miss, strike 3 on a slider. And Gore gets out of it, but they get a pair. After 2, Sox 2, Texas nothing on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
People's Bank wants to help you make winning money moves. Like,
it was a defensive play so iconic that we simply call it the catch.
This is the glove Willie Mays had when he made that catch. This is great.
Oakland pitcher Dave Stewart was named the World Series MVP.
It really comes from like the kings of Siam would give their courtiers white elephants, which were sacred animals.
They need to know this story. That's amazing.
Nobody could steal a base like Ricky.
I'm the greatest of all time. Thank you.
So imagine making steals in these stuff.
So these are Thai cubs.
These are Thai cubs.
So what I want to know is, were they ever swabbed for the DNA of opposing pitchers?
Roberts is no stranger to stolen bases himself.
That's what makes him special, is that everybody knew he was going to steal.
Roberts is going. Safe.
You know what they say? One great play deserves another.
Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back, bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play, only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Third, 2-0 White Sox. Burke will face Freeman, Peterson, and Seager. Cody Freeman, the third baseman, takes a high sinker. Ball one. Now the motion and the 1-0. Outside on a slider, so he's behind another Ranger batter. Sean has walked 3 with 1 strikeout through 2 innings. Sox trying to finish this homestand at 4-3. Sinker is low, ball 3. Burke with an angry stab on the catch from the return throw by Rogers. Here's the pitch. Freeman will take. It's a strike.
92 miles an hour, that last pitch.
Yeah, that was just kind of a get-me-over fastball. I think he realized Freeman would not swing.
Well,
you got to take your free strikes where you can get them.
Yeah, but, you know, if the problem is throwing 95 or 96 and not commanding it, that definitely tells you he is fatigued.
3-1 is high on a slider, and Burke, with his 4th walk issued, now faces Peterson.
We have been dealing with that. A lot of starters not able to really command the baseball. If they're not throwing strikes, they are throwing hittable ones. Got to get past this little stretch and get back in tune.
Peterson, big swing and a little tap foul. He could hit the dirt, then him. Nothing in 1 on Jock Peterson. A reminder, Steinhoffels is a very proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. This season, every time they turn a double play at home, Steinhoffels donates $200 to Special Spaces to help create dream bedrooms for children battling cancer. Burke's 0-1. Peterson smacks a deep drive to right, and that'll tie the game. A 2-run blast into the Texas bullpen, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, I think it's quite evident that this could be a battle tonight offensively for both pitchers. White Sox have been really relying on the offense to cover the pitching of late, and it's going to have to happen again tonight.
So a 2-run homer by Peterson. And here comes Seager. Burke was ready to start his delivery, and Charlie Ramos stopped the proceeding. Now ready to go. Seager checks, and he went on a low curve. Home run number 23 for Jock Peterson.
One of the things about baseball we all know is you can't will your way into success. You got to be good. Simple as that. You can try your best, but if it's not there, it's not there.
Swinging a pop fly into left field. Peters over toward the line a bit, and he reaches up and makes the catch.
I see hitters all the time saying, you know what, I'll swing at everything, and it'll work out wrong. And when they're struggling, it doesn't. And then you see them say, I'll be patient, and they take pitches and they're out. It's a hard process to go through when you're not all there or at your best. But the problem is, you still got to play and work through it.
Here's Langford with one down. And takes low and outside. This off day tomorrow will push everybody back a day in the rotation, so that theoretically helps with a little extra rest. 1-0 to Langford's a strike. Sinker at 96, right on the outside corner.
When Sean is on, he's throwing that pitch at will, not by luck.
Not in his manager either.
Exactly not Will Venable. Even though he makes a good target over where he's sitting.
The 1-1. Fastball just off the outside. Two tie. We're in the third inning. The pitch. It's high, ball 3.
Pitch count at 66.
The 3-1 coming. Cutter is low. Ball 4.
Ball
Rogers
on the field is a ball. The catcher is challenging.
trying to buy a strike here for his pitcher. Really close. It is a ball. And it's another walk.
Chicago has
5 walks for Burke. Very uncharacteristic.
Yep.
Here's Nimmo.
One of the things we know, you can sometimes just hope for the best, and it usually doesn't work out that way. Sean's going to have to create his own luck here. If he has to back off the speeds, as you mentioned, he did one time with the fastball, and just locate, going to have to do what you have to do.
Nimmo takes high and outside. Over his previous 9 outings, he had walked 9 total. He's walked 5 in 2 1/3 tonight. Rogers out to chat with him.
It's a good time to be out there and just slow things down. Get him to take some breaths, breathe a little bit, relax. See if you can get him right. He's throwing 68 pitches, 35 strikes, 33 out of the strike zone. When he's on, it would be more like 45 strikes and 23 out of the strike zone.
So 1-0 on Nimmo. And now Burke came set a little too quickly. Burke, a quick glance over his left shoulder. At first, we've got a balk. No? Yep. Balk called on Burke.
Well, right now, I've got a little bit of everything going against Sean Burke. When he's ready to throw a pitch, timeout is called, and he's told he was too quick. Then he takes his time and gives a little waggle with the hands, and it becomes a balk.
Boy,
yeah.
I'll tell you, the glove barely moved, and
you said barely, but you saw it.
It did.
And
usually if you just flinch or something's not quite fluid, they will call a balk.
Well,
and I think it's the right call. That part of the rule I don't love.
Right. You've mentioned you don't see the deception. He's not trying to deceive anybody, but there are others that would. And so the rule's there to protect that.
You're right. Okay, you talked me off the ledge. Runner at second, 1 out, and the 1-0 to Nimmo. Fastball low and outside.
Well, a lot going on, and It doesn't look like the White Sox are in a hurry to get anybody up in the bullpen to back him up.
Well, that could change here quickly. The 2-0 to Nimmo, it's low. These are the real tough nights for a manager and a pitching coach, right? Because Burke gets all the benefit of the doubt to try to work through it. What you're trying to figure out in the third inning is does he have it tonight or not?
Yeah, that's right. But I think the proof is he doesn't have it tonight.
The 3-0, and it's outside, and a sixth walk issue. Oh, he called it a strike?
Yes, he did.
Call on the field is a strike. The batter is challenging.
I think it's going to be ball 4.
Well, you'd already written it in the computer.
Yes, I had. Yeah, it was
ball 4. Texas has 2 challenges remaining.
Well off the outside.
I think the umpire felt sorry for him and said, I'm giving him one.
Well, a lot of times you get that automatic 3-0 call. But it is a 6th free pass. Zach Bove now out to the hill.
Okay, hey, go all in on game nights with MLB Plus. Stream MLB Network 24/7 in the U.S. and select out-of-market games every week. Plus live radio broadcasts of every game. There's Game Day 3D, Big Inning, and minor league action. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus to subscribe today.
So first and second for Duran. Inning started with a walk to Freeman, then Peterson hit a tying home run. One down. Double play depth around the infield defensively for the Sox. And Duran takes a strike on a curveball.
Obviously, the message was, your fastball's not working, you can't control it, throw a breaking ball. But as a hitter, I'd be going, oh, they told him to throw his breaking stuff. I'd be looking for it if he doesn't start featuring it very quickly.
0-1. Lifted foul out of play. Nothing in 2.
Well, there you go. You keep him honest. First pitch curveball, get ahead, fastball on the hands. That looked like Sean Burke that we know.
That's right.
That can be successful.
And now you don't necessarily have to throw the ball over the plate. But when you're behind in the count, you do.
Yep.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. It was an in-zone fastball, and he strikes out Duran.
Well, that's the best 3-pitch sequence of the game for him.
Evan Carter coming up. There's the correlation and causality question, but pretty good mound visit by Zach Bove.
Yes. See if it continues.
Evan Carter takes outside on a curve. Yeah, at least for a batter, very effective magic dust.
Well, it's real easy to get motivated and say, let's go, and then you have success, and then, well, you have to remind yourself to let's go again.
Throw to second, and Acuna tagged Langford late. Fortunate that ball didn't end up in center. He kind of had to reach across the bag to take that throw.
Boy, when a guy is struggling on the night, like Burke is, last thing I want to do is get him to try something like that, because things aren't going right. He got fortunate that did not end up in center field.
1-0 is low. The other thing about how long this goes is the pitch count might get him at some point, and it might not be too far down the road. We're in the third inning. This will be the 77th pitch of the night. And it's a strike, 2-1.
Yeah, we had Urquidy the other night with, 93 pitches in 3 innings?
That's right.
I mean, we've had that happen a few times, unfortunately, in recent days, where the starters' pitch counts got so high so early, just like tonight.
The 2-1. Fouled, 2-2. Count 2-2. Score 2-2. Rangers have a couple of base runners, 2 outs. The pitch. Swinging a hard grounder foul. Past first.
That was a pretty good curveball, and that's when Sean Burke needs it to be successful for an out. Because that he had to dig deep for, threw a great curveball, kept it down, and Carter spoiled it by pulling it foul.
Another 2-2. Swinging a line drive, foul. Mooney went up to try to catch it and could not get it, and then it landed behind him foul. He might have scored a couple.
Boy, from our angle, that looked like that was going to be fair.
And if Mooney had clipped it but not caught it, it would have been fair.
Yes. Ended up a couple of feet foul down the line.
The other thing is Sean has almost exclusively worked out of the stretch tonight.
Yes.
Because of the walks and base runners. He just hasn't been able to get in a good rhythm. Another 2-2 to Carter. Swing and a miss. Strike three on a high fastball. Woo! He got through it. They get two on the homer by Peterson, but that is it. It's 2-2 in the third on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
I spent my entire career.
Seven shutout innings, and the Cubs with the lead.
Well, you love those numbers. 7 innings, 3 hits, scoreless. He struck out 6, walked only 1, 94 pitches.
Tie game in the ninth. The pitch is ripped into right field. Tony Seagulls puts the Red Sox ahead with an RBI triple.
Oh, Kevin McGonigal, don't do it to him.
Comes up, makes a brilliant diving play and a good strong throw. Look at this play.
Nimmo back to the wall, reaches up, and he got it. Brandon Nimmo takes a 2-run home run away from Andrew Benintendi. It's a 3-homer game. Cal Raleigh, a monster night. The big dumper is back.
Bottom of the third, and it's Randall Grichuk, the DH against Mackenzie Gore. Sox got a couple off Gore in the second inning. First pitch strike on a curve. The Rangers came back with 2, courtesy Jock Peterson, who went deep. The 0-1. Line right to the third baseman. That one was hammered 108 off the bat, but Cody Freeman with an excellent catch.
Well, it's kind of like self-defense, but just reaching to the side to make the grab. Coming in hot. That pitch was 93 right down the middle, and it got the reward it deserved. It got spanked.
That brings up Mydroth, a double and a run in the second. He had 3 hits last night, so it seems to be heating up again. Batting .273, and he had to dance over a bounced curveball. It was like playing jump rope.
Yep. A little double dutch right there, and Chase hit the first pitch he saw last time up, so he made sure that was unhittable.
The lefty on a 1-0. Change up off the outside corner. Ball 2. Rangers trying to pass the Astros again. They're half game back in the West. 2-0 fastball high. Borderline, and Diaz thought about challenging but decided against it.
Thank you.
The pitch. Chase takes all the way. It's right down the middle. Strike one.
You know, that's the problem, right? He's a number 4 hitter tonight. You got a 3-0 green light, man. Hit that in the seats. He was taken all the way.
The 3-1. Grounded foul.
I believe he just swung at ball 4. Looked like it might have been inside and down.
Astros trailing 3-2 at the Yankees in the 6th. Houston won last night. The payoff, fastball is outside, and he does walk. We've had a lot of those tonight. I think 9 of them combined.
You are correct.
Here comes Braden.
Well, since it's going to be a slugfest, let's go now.
One out base runner. Braden with an RBI double and a run in the second. And Gore will throw over to first. Peterson will not tag Meidroth. He had to move a bit to his right to go catch that pickoff toss. The pitch. It's high. For ball 1.
Outfield is spread out against Montgomery. And deep in right field, so that means he has pretty good access to that right field line again if he chooses.
He swings and misses on a heater. 1-1 on Braden. Picked up his 34th RBI with that double. The pitch. Swing and a miss. So 3 high fastballs, 1 for a ball, 2 for strikes.
He's throwing those a little further away from where the pitch was that he doubled on. The pitch that he doubled on was a get-him-over situation. Got him in, but he fought a pitch off into right field. Now he's trying to get the barrel to those pitches away and a little tardy. Talk about that all the time. When guys are trying to hit the ball maybe the other direction, you throw them good fastballs away. Generally, the barrel gets there a little late.
1-2. Another throw to first late. Mackenzie Gore was a high school teammate of Brooks Baldwin in Whiteville, North Carolina. Baldwin, the utility man for the White Sox, out for the year due to injury. 1-2. Braden hits a pop fly into right field. Nimmo is under it, and he grabs it. 2 down.
I don't know if he mentioned it, the uniqueness of the number that Gore wears.
He wears number 1, which is not a common number for a pitcher.
That's a fact. You know, we get all these players now that want the high numbers of 99, 87, 70, you know, you name it. But not many guys are saying, hey, I pitch and I want number 1.
Doyle hits a fly ball down the right field line. Long run over by Nimmo, and it hits the net. It's foul. It's 0-1.
Now we need Britton to have a sneak attack. Jump on one and hit it out of here.
One for one with an RBI. Doyle. The pitch. Fouled.
Doyle not happy about missing that one. The timing was there. Fastball where he wanted it, and he fouled it straight back.
Came in hitting .214 with the White Sox in 19 games. Double and a homer. 3 out of 4 in stolen base attempts. He waits on an 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Strike 3 on a high heater. Sox strand 1 after 3. It's a 2-2 tie on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
There's no crying in baseball, but there sure is plenty of laughter.
Senga wanted the ball from his first big league save. Bench threw it in the crowd.
See what Contreras was doing? Put the barrel in his bat right in his grill so he couldn't see it.
A promising start, but it quickly turned south.
That'll probably be a throwing error on the pitcher, I think. You can call it divine intervention, call it what you will.
Beware, get a load of this.
Tackled him like a linebacker. It's like the old days for Kyle Schwarber.
And remember to pick your jaw up off the floor after these dynamite defensive plays.
Lara's on the run. He leaps.
DeLuca dives, and did he catch it? Oh, he did! Going, man, you're gone. Long run for Edman, he lays out, Tommy Edman! And he's got it! Wow, what a catch! Ewing dives, and he made the catch! Psychopathic play by Ewing. How about that?
It's a five-man umpiring crew here today, and this young superstar is in the stands.
And did their feet get tangled up? Yes, so Hoppy tripped, or he might have caught that ball.
There's a fastball, there's a flying bat. It's a high toss.
And that ball is off the ladder. It's actually off the ladder. You never see that.
Haggerty is on with an infield hit. A little tumble behind the mound, hat fell off. That was awesome. I mean, you just don't see that.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Top four, Rangers and Sox tied at 2. Before we resume, 10 for ID on the Hard Rock Casino Sox Network. Sean Burke to Justin Foscue, and a curve is wide of the mark. Lefty Sean Newcomb loosening in the White Sox bullpen. Burke over 80 pitches. He's had to work very hard through 3. Foscue takes high and away. Ball 2. Looks like Sean really trying to battle that frustration that would be inevitable on a night like this. Cutter low and outside.
Well, the one thing he's not doing is saying, I'm just going to throw it down the middle. He is still trying to be perfect with his pitches, and it's not working, so he's falling behind.
Called strike, 3-1. Because, you know, he's not happy.
Right.
Frustrated, all that stuff. But sometimes that stuff is counterproductive, so you can tell he's just kind of trying to shake it off and make the next pitch. Easier said than done. Called strike on a front door cutter, 3-2 to Foscue.
Well, there's no doubt. I mean, he is fighting, doing the best that he possibly can. He knows he's not at his best right now, but he is trying to hang in there, give his team a chance.
3-2 check swing, ball 4 on a high one. So leadoff walk. 7 walks issued by Burke.
Yeah, I think that tells the story. He absolutely does not have it. Yet, at the same time, he is making sure not to cost his team. He's made 1 pitch that's been hit out of the ballpark.
Elias Diaz takes a low curve.
I can't tell if they're laying off this stuff because they're seeing it so well, or they just are taking him because he's all over the road right now.
Well, 1-0. Cutter strike. So Diaz, Carter, and Peterson, the only 3 Rangers out a walk tonight, but Peterson has a home run. Fastball is high. Carter has a single. Diaz, the only Ranger to not reach base in this one.
And Langford 2 walks.
So when you add all that up, it's a 2-2 tie in the fourth. Kind of amazing. Up and in on a slider. Ball 3-1.
Well, that's it. That's the point that I was trying to make. He's had one pitch that's been hit over the fence with all of this going on. He's still trying not to just lay it down the middle and have damage done. It's just unfortunate that he's unable to locate and help himself out.
Well, without looking it up, this has to be a season high for a Sox pitcher. The 7 free passes. The 3-1 coming. And it's inside. That's 8 walks. And the first 2 Rangers are aboard. And here comes the manager. So a tough night for Sean Burke. He will leave in a tie. But the Rangers have 2 on with nobody out. And it'll be up to the bullpen the rest of the way as Sean Newcomb's coming in. 2-2 in the fourth on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Southside baseball fan Lenny File.
During the home buying and selling process, trust your family to our family.
I went to college at Northeastern University, and all my friends were Red Sox fans, and while in my 3 years there, I really grew to appreciate Red Sox Nation and everything that they bring to the table, and once I got my head wrapped around the trade, I was really, really excited. I think they have one of the most iconic logos, these 2 Sox right here on the sleeve. I love keeping it simple, really fond of the font, and I think it's a really cool look.
Oh, I got Soto, all right. Ooh. Austin Barnes, how do you like rings? Okay. All right. Young Jackson Holiday, just wait. Jackson Holiday's good. Rick Cerrone, great hitting coach now. Yeah, Tony Gwynn. All-star, that's good. That's a good card. Oh, these are like real ones. There's gum in it. 87, baby. These are. This gum from 1987. Actually from 87. Go ahead, take a piece of that's 1987. Oh my God, that is gum. It's gum. I'm not taking a bite of it. I'm not taking a bite of it either.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Here's a veteran, Newcomb, who's been arguably the most valuable pitcher on the staff, just in terms of his versatility, and has pitched in tons of high leverage. 1-3 with a 2.38 ERA and 4 saves. Trying to put out a fire here in the fourth. There's a bunt. It's popped foul, and it'll drop untouched as Cody Freeman's trying to move the runners. First and second, nobody out in the fourth, and a 2-2 tie.
Freeman looked like he was trying to bunt a higher pitch and got a higher result because of it, popped it foul.
Murakami and Vargas are pulled in at the corners. He squares again, and he bunts this one toward third. Good job to get it down. It was another high pitch. The throw by Vargas to Meidroth in time. It's a sacrifice, 5-4, to get Freeman at first, and they're at second and third for Jock Peterson.
You said it, another high pitch, but he did a great job getting the barrel up above it and bunting it down. So amazing when you see guys square around a bunt, how often they'll bunt bad pitches because they've just committed to get the barrel out there.
Infield in. And Peterson fouls off the catcher.
I think Peterson is aware that they're trying to tie him up. He's clearing his right side out of the way and trying to crush the ball out of here to right field again.
He is 1 for 2 with that game-tying 2-run shot off the starter, Burke. The 0-1 coming, and he pops it up. Back of the plate, Rogers discards his mask right near the Sox logo, and he makes a catch. 2 away.
I love it. They committed to stay in there, and they made the pitch to get him to pop it up. He tried to get his body, did Peterson, out of the way and crush that, but he just couldn't get to it. Such a good pitch, and I loved how Rogers was so composed on that high pop-up straight behind home plate.
Infield back against Corey Seager. The pitch. It's a strike on a fastball. Golden opportunity for the Rangers in this inning. The 0-1, foul tip, and a stinging catch there by Rogers as he took his glove off to shake his hand, so obviously caught that one awkwardly. Might have bent his fingers back on that foul tip. 0-2. The pitch, outside on a breaking ball. Seager looking for a big two-out hit. Newcomb trying to get him out and get off the field. Swinging a soft line drive out in the shallow left. Peters makes a catch. Oh, great work by Newcomb. Remember this inning. As the Rangers fail to score, we head to the bottom of the fourth.
We're heading west to visit the back-to-back World Series champs. Welcome to Dodger Stadium. Home to the Los Angeles Dodgers since 1962, Dodger Stadium is the oldest ballpark west of the Mississippi. The ballpark is filled with reminders of Dodgers history dating all the way back to their former home in Brooklyn. But the main attraction sits up high, taking the breathtaking views of downtown Los Angeles and the San Gabriel Mountains beyond the outfield. Two distinct features of Dodger Stadium are the wavy roofs atop each of the outfield pavilions and the sunset-colored seats. There are plenty of good eats at Dodger Stadium, but you have to get yourself an iconic Dodger dog. Quick, settle into your seat because Shohei Ohtani is at the plate.
Oh, it's a home run!
And of course, the unicorn delivers. Be a part of history yourself with a trip to Dodger Stadium.
To be on a card is really humbling, but also to be able to create cards. Never in my wildest dreams would I have imagined that this opportunity would come to me. But I always say, like, if you stay ready, you don't have to get ready. I was ready for this moment to be able to create these cards to the best of my abilities and to do this project justice. And so I'm super proud to be creating cards. You know, if you asked me when I was playing in 2017 or 18 if that was going to be a thing, couldn't have imagined.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Chicago White Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago White Sox. Bottom of the fourth, tied at 2. Jake Rogers steps in. He's 1 for 1. Facing Mackenzie Gore, the lefty. The pitch. Curve strike. Gore was an all-star last year with the Nationals. We traded him to the Rangers in the offseason. 0-1. Outside on a changeup.
This is where you want that full court press from your offense, right? Just go get them. Pick up the pitching tonight again. Last night, 11 runs. Let's do it again. 11 again tonight.
Swing and a tapper foul off to the right of home plate. One and two on Rogers. Here it is. Foul. Rogers clipped the catcher Diaz on his follow-through.
Yeah, Rogers has that one arm finish a lot of the time on his swing, which allows that barrel to come all the way back around and clip the catcher.
The pitch. Fouled again. Gore has a real high leg kick. The pitch. Curve is low. By the way, are you familiar with the term gore in terms of driving? G-O-R-E, that's Mackenzie's last name, but
in terms of driving,
just like on a highway, do you know what a gore is?
Absolutely not.
Rogers takes outside. Jeff Miller.
Should I?
I cannot say that I do, Len.
You both know exactly what it is. You just didn't know what it was called. And I would say in this city in particular, there are a lot of violators of the gore. Swing and a miss, strike three. It is that space when you merge onto the highway that has the striped lines.
That you're not allowed to merge
You're not allowed to go over those lines.
Right.
You're supposed to wait till the lines converge.
Right.
That area is called a gore.
Oh.
And you know how I know that?
Because you violate the rule all the time?
I violated the rule in spring training.
Ah.
The law, not the rule. Sinker is outside to Peters. I was exiting off the 202, and it was bumper to bumper. Peters takes a slider for a strike, and so I just veered off to the right to exit, but I
hadn't got
I
there
had
yet.
broken foul territory, so to speak, and I got pulled over.
Sure.
And they said, you're not allowed to be in that gore area because you exited too soon, and there are people trying to merge onto the highway. Swinging a bouncer, fair, past the diving Peterson into the corner and right. Peterson's got a double, another extra base hit for Tristan Peters.
And that almost was in the gore area before first base. It stayed just past the legal limits and became extra bases. Perfect time for the explanation, Len.
So you learned something new today. I believe it was a $200 fine, and I had to take an online course.
You didn't just flash your badge?
I think I got the fine waived, but I had to take like a traffic course.
Oh, should have just, I'm Len Casper, Chicago honorary police officer.
No special treatment. Acuna takes low on a changeup.
One thing you know, when you get pulled over for that, you're not getting out of it because they wouldn't have wasted their time.
Right.
Like, just hand me the ticket, man. Let's move on. And then you say, adios, amoeba, and race off.
Speed off.
A 1-0 to Acuna is high. So to recap.
Yeah.
If you're on the highway and you see that area, a gore is a triangular plot of land not to be driven on in those merging areas.
Yep. And I wish here in this city in particular that there were just cops waiting in every one of them to hand out tickets. Because everybody goes across that.
The 2-0. Swing and a bouncer foul back of the plate. 2-2. We're in the fourth inning. Sox have led once in this game. Mackenzie Gore comes set. The pitch. Acuna lines into center field, base hit. Peters to third. He's got to be held by Jershely. Just a slight hesitation to make sure that ball got down. It did in front of Carter. But Jershely had to put up the stop sign. Luis Angel is 2 for 2. They're at the corners with one out for Vargas.
Yeah, Peters just didn't trust that was going to get down. He thought it was hanging up too much. And look, if there's any doubt, you better just stand your ground and don't commit. He recognized late that it was going to get down, and there's no way it can be waved home then.
A chance here to get the lead back. Vargas has walked twice, one time intentionally. Double play depth for the Rangers defensively. First pitch is high.
We've seen Vargas hit pitches higher than that last one he just took over the fence when he was looking for it. I have no problem for him raising the hands, keeping them high, and attacking one of those.
The pitch. It is a high curve.
And one of the things you got to realize, like who's on deck, who's behind you, and expand your strike zone. It's okay to do that if you're looking in the right zone, go after one out of the strike zone and drive the ball.
The pitch. Fastball is inside.
And yes, he should have a green light here. Sure, Gore is aware of that. He's not going to just lay it down the middle for him.
The 3-0, and he pops it up. Shallow right, and it is a base hit. Run's going to score. Peters in, it's 3-2. He hit it out into no man's land, and Peterson couldn't get it. In fact, he ended up in foul territory, and that ball landed inside the paint.
Well, that is not ideal for 3-0, but it worked out. It was a breaking ball on 3-0, and he jammed himself and flared it inside the right field line. The right fielder was playing so far back, he just started jogging. He was like, I'm not even going to get in the picture because I can't get there. It's a second baseman's ball or nobody's, and, well, it turned out to be nobody's.
I got to believe if either Peterson or Foscue makes that catch, Peterson's sent. It was shallow, but both guys were headed toward the foul pole. I think Justin Jersley was going to send Peters.
I agree with that.
Doesn't matter now. Pitching coach Jordan Teagues will head out.
Well, the pitching, as you mentioned, remember what Sean Newcomb did.
Chase Silseth, the right-hander, is up for Texas. 3-2 Sox. Fourth inning. RBI number 76 for Vargas.
Now he's just got to come around and score and add to his league lead in that.
The batter is Murakami with runners at first and second. We'd like to welcome our listeners in Rockford, tuned in on News Talk 1440 AM and 96.1 FM. The pitch. Fouled.
Mooney, with that uppercut swing of his, does that a lot. Just sweeps the barrel from where it starts. And he has the barrel kind of pointing toward the pitcher's mound, and he has to uncoil it and sweeps it just underneath the ball with an uppercut swing. Just got to keep the hands high and direct path.
He takes a high one.
Instead of the little sweep that he has going with that swing right now, just a little more direct lead with the knob and let the barrel snap through.
Pitch number 85 coming from Gore. Acuna takes off. The pitch is low and the throw to third. Out. Freeman with a tag on the hand of Acuna. Vargas was not running.
Yeah, he didn't expect him to be going, so he was not paying attention. And Acuna, who's been good stealing bases, just had a mediocre jump, and it's a left-handed batter, so there's a clear path for Diaz to fire that ball over to third base. They did just get him. That's that time where you get the mediocre jump, just put the brakes on.
So 2 gone. Vargas left at first base, and it's 2-1 on Murakami. The pitch. It is high. Gore challenges. The pitcher challenges the call.
The pitcher is challenging.
I think he's going to regret it. It was high.
Pitches the ball.
3-1.
Count is 3-1.
Almost no 2 games are the same.
Texas has one challenge,
especially in a series. I mean, you could have a 1-0 game followed by 11-2. Why does it feel like it's been one long game? Every game's felt the same in this series.
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely. It's been hard work through each game.
3-1 is high. He walks Murakami. And it has been a slog for the pitchers on both sides in this set.
Yeah, you know what we need to do is just talk about the dog days of late summer. It seems to be right now for the pitching in particular.
I give the two offenses credit for making both starters work tonight. And Gore coming out after 3 2/3. We've got a pitching change. Sox 3, Texas 2 in the 4th on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Yo, buddy, you can feel it this time of year. The playoff picture's coming into view, and every game starts to mean a little bit more.
Yes, sir. Every big hit, every late inning, every game that can shake things up.
And wherever you're watching it all unfold... Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
The Angels on July 29th, the right-hander, 26 years old, is in to face a pinch hitter. Sam Antonacci's going to bat for Randall Grichuk in the DH spot. Vargas at second, Murakami at first, a run in to make it 3-2 White Sox. Silseth pitching for the 13th time with his new club. 60th time overall. He's got a 270 on the year. Low set with the hands. Here comes the pitch, and Antonacci takes inside on a sweeper that might have been a strike. Interesting how you got the new pitcher's first pitch and the new batter, both of them ready to go on the first pitch, and turns out to be a sweeper because that new pitcher didn't want to lay it in there. The 1-0. Fastball low. Ball 2 on the rookie. You noted Antonacci was taking some ground balls at third base today. We've seen him in left and second. And he whacks a base hit into left field. Vargas to third. They're going to send him. The throw by Langford's cut off by the third baseman Freeman. And it's 4-2. What a swing. Great at bat for Antonacci and a great send by Justin Jerschley. Very aggressive. Langford, the left fielder, got to it as quick as possible, hoping that they would hold the runner up, I assume, because the throw was not that good. It's obvious he does not have a great throwing arm. He threw one into the dugout last night, and then tonight he threw one over to the pitcher's mound trying to throw it home. So they've got their second two-run lead tonight. First and second for Mydroth, who's doubled, walked, and scored a run, and he takes inside. Back to Antonacci, has played one inning this year at third, but the rest of his defensive reps have been in left and second.
You know, when we saw him at third base, I was looking at it more along the lines he's just out there having some fun.
Might have been.
Yeah, just messing around, taking some ground balls on an off day.
Mygroth takes a strike. You never know.
But we do know that Sam can play anywhere on the field, and if asked, he would go catch. If you were
I'm
to
not
ask
sure
him,
he would be asked.
You know,
he's the emergency catcher.
It's like, Sam, can you go catch? Yeah, sure.
1-1 is chopped toward third. Gloved by Silseth. He'll set and throw, and it's in time to get Mygroth.
What a nice play. I looked like he was taking too much time for a second, but he let it rip and threw a rocket to first.
Sox get a couple. They've got the lead again, 4-2.
Michael Conforto steps in. Conforto doubled and scored a run back in the fifth inning.
High drive, right field, forget it. Way out of here. Michael Conforto unloads. A two-run blast, and it is 4-zip.
You're spot on. Took a couple of days for those meatballs to kick in. Long ball yesterday, walk, double, long home run here tonight.
He hits this ball almost over the bleachers and right. It's a long home run.
A snack that Freddie cannot resist.
I would have to say chips and guacamole. Organic mango, yeah.
Is that because of the strong Dominican contingent in the major leagues, bro? Has anybody ever struck out and gone crazy and smashed the cooler full of mangoes?
No, our team's not really into smashing each other's stuff, I guess.
Are you a seasoning guy? You like to drown your stuff in dips and sauces?
No. Gotta watch my figure.
And it looks great, brother.
I appreciate it.
Very sexy man.
Yeah,
Let's go, Freddie Freeman, ladies and gentlemen.
Red Sox rally caps worked. Now the Mariners with a bit of an Arabian twist. The Red Sox trying to counteract with the gloves on top of their rally caps. Mariners continue to try to find the winning fashion statement. I think these boys are tired. Deep to left field. Way back. Gone. Wake up, New England. The shaving cream does indeed work.
Big Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive. You're out of there, leaky store brands.
When all else fails, try North Shore Adult Diapers for even the heaviest control problems. Visit northshore.com.
Back in our Bell Tire broadcast booth, top five. 4-2 Sox. Sean Newcomb against Wyatt Langford. And he promptly grounds a base hit out into right field. Langford on for the third time. 2 walks and a single. That'll bring up Brandon Nimmo. Sox have out hit the Rangers 9-3. Texas has taken 8 walks in this game. First pitch to Nimmo is low and outside.
And you'd love to see Sean Newcomb just be very efficient and give us extra innings if he can.
Breaking ball misses away. Ball 2. And a foul. So we'll clip the plate umpire. Charlie Ramos, 2-1. Cleveland a winner today again in Anaheim. They rattled off 7 in a row. Swinging a high fly ball out into right center. Braden went back, now cuts across. Doyle will make the catch.
That high pop-up started slicing a little bit back towards center field, so he took charge. Brent, one of the things that's been interesting, he's a Gold Glove center fielder, but he's been a little hesitant. He likes to say, you know, I'll let you take one over there. And Peters in the past have been a guy that takes everything. So I think our corner outfielders are getting a little used to when Doyle is out there.
Duran swings and misses. Guardians just completed a perfect 6-0 trip to Colorado and Anaheim. They'll be off tomorrow. And they've got a 10-game homestand starting Friday night. Kansas City for 3, Blue Jays for 3, Detroit for 4. Swing and a line drive base hit to center. Langford stops at second. Duran with a base hit. They have 2 on with 1 out. And Logan O'Hoppy's going to hit for Evan Carter.
Definitely can see the wheels turning on the Rangers side, just like the White Sox. They don't care. Both teams going early to the benches.
Rangers have 3 catchers on their roster, so this is a move Skip Schumacher feels comfortable making. And O'Hoppy takes high and outside on a curveball. Swinging a foul off to the right out of play. It's 1-1. And that's where the versatility of Durant comes in, right? He can just go play center, no problem. Swing and a miss, 1-2. They don't have an outfielder on their bench, but they have Duran.
Yep.
They can bring probably Lopez in. Nicky Lopez can play short.
Absolutely.
Because Seager's DHing. Fouled at home plate, and still 1-2.
They could put Jake Berger out there at second base or somewhere up the middle. He's
sure.
He played second base off and on in his career.
Two on, 1 out. Sox lead by 2. The 1-2 to O'Hoppy, and it's in on his hands.
It's right where Jake Rogers wanted it. Caught it and gave a little point to his pitcher like that away. Way to get it in there.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on a high fastball.
Yeah, Jake Rogers, if you watch him, his body language, his communication with the pitcher, it's really good. Rogers sets up late, but he has already indicated what he wants to do to his pitcher. And late when he gave this target, it was high, and that's exactly where Newcomb threw it, and he got the result he was looking for.
That's Newcomb's first strikeout, and the batter is Foscue.
Got to stay focused here because this guy's a threat.
Foscue takes inside.
Again, right there where Rogers wanted that. He gave the little flip the glove like that away. Way to get it in there.
Langford at second, Duran at first, the 1-0. Foscue takes a low cutter. Newcomb comes set and pitches. And it's popped in the air, shallow right. 3 Sox in the area, and it'll be Braden Montgomery makes a sliding catch. Boy, that was very similar to the Vargas bloop hit, but this one's an out.
Yeah, that's a great point. That's basically the same ball Vargas hit, but we had 3 defenders there ready to make the play.
Rangers strand a couple. Bottom of the 5th, Sox 4, Texas 2 on the Hard Rock.
Pop quiz. How do you go from Captain Clutch to the Iron Horse through a milestone and a marathon? The answer is on Hall of Fame Connections.
The captain, Derek Sanderson Jeter, is one of the winningest players in Major League history. He was wearing these very batting gloves when he notched one of those most memorable hits, the 3,000th of his career.
Are we supposed to spit in them like they do the batting gloves?
No spitting. This is a non-spitting museum.
3,000!
just the second player in history whose 3,000th hit was a home run. The first was a former teammate from the Yankees' 1996 World Series championship team. But before he began his Cooperstown-bound career, Boggs would cross paths with another future Hall of Famer. September 6, 1995, the Iron Man played his 2,131st consecutive game, surpassing the unbreakable record of the Iron Horse.
Now that's how you pass the torch.
Catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv and discover your own connections to the game at baseballhall.org.
White Sox lead the Rangers 4-2 here at Wright Field as we go to the bottom of the sixth when we bring you our Sox Twitter poll question on X. Whenever you're ready, Len and DJ.
Hang tight, Jeff. Braden Montgomery takes a low split from Silseth. Duran now in center and Nicky Lopez playing short. We were all over it.
Yes, you were.
Well, 1-0. It is low, ball 2. Jeff?
Today's Twitter poll. Miguel Vargas said there would need to be a meeting to decide if Tristan Peters would be allowed in the, quote, big bat club on the team. Mune, Colson, Miguel. The question.
2-0 coming. It's down and in on Braden, who's batting left. 3-0.
The question is, after homering in 4 straight games, should Tristan Peters be let in the big bat club?
No. The pitch is a strike. I'm a big Peters fan, but no. He's not quite at that level, in my opinion.
Haters, 56% say yes, he should be. 44% say not yet.
That means Chase has to be in it because he has one more home run.
Right. Swinging a fly ball the other way, and Langford's going to make the catch for the first out. I think you got to be a 25-plus guy and maybe even multiple seasons before you get into the big boy club.
Yeah, the big bat club. Yeah, and I love it. I think that's a great question. I think it's fun. But you're right, because Tristan has done special things when it comes to the home runs. And in 4 straight games, for me, yeah, he's the big bat guy for 4 straight games, but
he's got 11 on the year, which is awesome. Doyle swings and misses.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a bad analogy because everybody shoots threes in the NBA now, but it would be like a center 30 years ago going, I'm just going to play point guard. Fouled, right? So you got to be careful.
Yeah.
Peters is not a home run hitter. He will hit home runs.
Yeah, and Chase is the same way, right? He has home run pop, but he's not a home run hitter. I think some of the times I had some teammates that were great hitters that hit home runs because they were just so big and strong.
Doyle takes a low sweeper, 1-2. It's a mindset more than anything. And there's also expectations when you are considered a home run hitter. You got to do it every year.
That's a fact. I used to look at Frank Thomas as a guy that was just a great hitter. He was so big he hit home runs because, well, he just hit the ball hard.
Doyle takes high.
Different story. Fred McGriff was a guy that lofted a lot of high, towering home runs. He was a home run hitter. He won a couple of home run crowns, American League, National League, and he was not necessarily as good a hitter as Frank Thomas.
Swinging a bouncer to the second baseman. Foscue was shaded up the middle, so some long range, but he had time to get there, and he throws to first. Doyle retired.
Trying to think of other great examples of guys that were just great hitters, but they were so strong they hit line drives for home runs. Oh, yeah, Miguel Cabrera, absolutely. Yes, just a great hitter. And
Edgar Martinez.
Oh, yeah.
Paul Molitor.
And Molitor didn't hit the home runs. He averaged probably in his career about 15 a year.
What's the threshold, 20, or you need 25?
Oh, right. We're talking big boppers, 25 to 30.
Rogers takes high.
Sheffield hit a lot of line drives.
Oh, yeah. Yes, he did. A lot of his home runs were just line drives and seemed like they were head high over the fence.
1-0, low on a sweeper. How would you... Here's a good one. He's both, right? Yordan Alvarez.
Yeah.
He's a home run hitter. He's a great hitter.
Yeah, I look at him as a great hitter first.
But you can count on 30-plus from him.
Yep.
When he's healthy. Fastball high and away. 3-0 on Jake. 2 outs, nobody on. 5th inning, 4-2 Sox.
You know, Jim told me he was a home run hitter. I mean, Paul Konerko was a blend. I don't even know what you put. He had his own category.
Rogers takes low. It's ball 4. Silseth, I think, was asking his catcher for a challenge, and fortunately Diaz didn't see it because it would have been a ball 4, and they would have lost their last challenge. Here is the big bopper, Tristan Peters. And he's not going to face Silseth, it appears. Skip Schumacher will make a change. He's got a lefty ready. 4-2 Sox, batting in the 5th on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Listen, as a dad, I'm always thinking, how do I give my kids the best foundation to grow and be great? For me, it starts with what's in their cup, and that's milk. It's packed with 13 essential nutrients to help build strong bones and support their growth every single day. This isn't just a drink, it's a part of the game plan. And when they want something that feels like a treat, chocolate milk is a cheat code. It hydrates better than most sports drinks and still fuels them to stay active. In my house, we're building strength every day the right way. Learn more at usdairy.com.
At Bell Tire, we do tires, but we don't stop there. We do tires and service, but we don't stop there. We do tires and service like a lot.
On the ground his first time. He rips this one to right center field. That's down to the gap all the way to the wall. Sprint to third by Jordan. Wave is on. Ellie relay to the plate. It's there. It is out. What a throw. A dynamite relay.
Well, as a third to base coach, you have to understand that Ellie De La Cruz is going out there and he has some kind of arm. Look at that laser beam to the dish.
The stretch and the pitch by Alstrom, and a swing and a miss on a slider.
Slider was always the tough pitch for so many years. Then all of a sudden the sweeper's in there now and cutters. I mean, there's so many off-speed pitches for guys to be ready for. It's tough.
The 0-1. Hit in the air, out into right. It's way back there. It is gone. He's tied the club record. He has homered in 5 straight games. Tristan Peters makes it 6-2.
He's in the big boy club now. I don't care.
Incredible.
Put him on the list, boys. Vargy, yes, let him in.
Off a lefty. Brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. The excitement continues in August with a $200,000 blackjack tournament series every Saturday. All Unity members can compete for the top prize of $100,000. Acuna lines to center. Here comes Duran, and he's got it.
Wow. What a season Peters is having.
Absolutely, and I love that it came on the heels of our home run hitter conversation. Sox 6,
Texas 2 after 5 on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
What if you could restore blood flow to someone's failing lungs in a...
Oh, does that have to feel great? Returning to Chicago for the first time,
Luis Robert Jr. with his second of the night.
Dylan Cease is number 1 in the American League in strikeouts, number 2 in ERA, number 1 in opponent's batting average.
Dylan Beavers with a remarkable pinch hit game winner.
What has happened in Seattle? Randy Arozarena walks it off in 9. The Mariners take down the Cubs.
Gone! A cycle for J.J. Bleday!
How about that? You don't think that was on his mind? Man, he has smoked that ball.
A franchise that went without a cycle for over 3 decades has its second in the last 3 years.
To see all this excitement around what I love to do growing up, it's crazy.
What's your favorite thing about this whole event so far?
The fusion of sports, entertainment, and cars. Because to me, cars have always been entertainment, and they're getting their just dessert now.
Two Sox. Elias Diaz leads off the Rangers' 6th against Sean Newcomb. 3rd inning of work for Newcomb. Fastball is high. The pitch. He drops in a slurve. It's a strike. The pitch. Hit on the ground to the shortstop. Acuna will scoop and sling to first. 1 down.
Hey, fans, bring your pup out to the ballpark on Tuesday, September 8th for Dog Day, sponsored by Tito's Handmade Vodka. Grab a seat in the outfield and watch the Sox take on the Pirates at 6:40. Limited availability. Get your tickets at pre- and prepaid parking. Visit whitesox.com/promos.
Cody Freeman, the batter. Dances out of the way of a low inside sinker. Sox bullpen is quiet. Pitch is outside. They got 3 innings out of Sean Burke. They're hoping to get 3 out of Newcomb. The 2-0. Fouled.
Well, that was the 30th pitch thrown by Newcomb, and unfortunately for Sean, it was 80-plus pitches in his 3 innings.
Just getting the word, Peter is the 8th White Sox to have a 5-game home run streak, including Murakami earlier this year. Called strike on a fastball. 2-2.
They'll be telling stories around the campfire about the summer of Tristan Peters.
He'll have a chance to set the new club record Friday in Minnesota. Pitches outside.
I'm pulling for him now that he's in the big boy club.
Dean Kramer will start for the Twins that night. 3-2 is popped up behind second. Chase Mydrop, the infielder, will make the catch.
The infamous White Sox killer, Dean Kramer.
Jake Berger's going to bat for Peterson. (6-2) Sox in the 6th. White Sox double plays, always sponsored by Steinhoffels. Their Labor Day sale is happening now. Save up to 30% store-wide. Steinhoffels, Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader. Shop in store and online at steinhoffels.com. Berger hits the first pitch in the air, foul, off to the right, out of play.
There has yet to be a 1-2-3 inning in this game. Make it be this inning.
Berger is homered in the first 2 games of the set, and he whiffs on a high fastball, 0-2. Should ask Sean Newcomb if he's a clean freak. The pitch is outside. He's always using his spikes to kind of smooth out and sweep away the pebbles and dirt on the mound. The 1-2. Fouled back and out of play. Like I said before, it might just be an involuntary thing, right? He might not even realize he's doing it.
That's right. Yeah, I think you're probably right with that assessment, because most guys just do involuntary things when they're after their swing or they throw a ball.
Change up is low.
Because they've already started focusing on the next action.
Now a 2-2. Berger hits a high fly. It's deep, center field. Doyle went back to the warning track. Now he camps and he makes a catch. It's just stayed in the ballpark.
Thought he had 3 straight games himself. Thank goodness, not the case.
Bottom 6. Sox 6. Rangers 2 on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal.
Can we recognize the athleticism of the elite security down there?
Unbelievable. I give them 10 pretty good.
Yeah. Look at that.
I mean, come on, Joe Ryan.
It's all part of the experience.
This is an experience tonight.
Oh, look out. In between the legs of Jose Altuve, almost clipped his buddy in the on-deck circle.
Hey, that'll wake you up.
And Fortes is able to hang on to the foul tip.
Fortes getting a little help from the love handle there.
And Mizorowski shines once again. 6 strikeouts across 6 innings. No runs against the Miz.
Ronald picks it up. He comes up ready to throw. Here comes Laura. Tagged down. He is toast. What a throw out of deep right field from Ronald Acuna.
Ground ball up the middle, base hit. Marlins win it. Javi, the hero, the man of the month, and certainly the man of the night.
Wins it. The Phils have won it. It's a walk-off for Alec Bohm. They've won 7 in a row.
Are you kidding me? Back we go. And the Sox come back from 4-0 and walk it off in the 9th. Southside, stand up.
Side, Chicago's Western Gateway. It's an Ask Len Day. When you're ready, Mr. Casper.
All right, give us a pitch here, Jeff. Alstrom, the lefty, to Miguel Vargas. And he takes outside ball 1. Go ahead.
Doug, a.k.a. D-Rock, on Twitter wants to know, Len, with rosters expanding from 26 to 28 for September call-ups, who do you think might get a look for the White Sox?
Vargas takes a strike. It could be Teal and Davis Martin. Right? They're both on the IL, and Davis going out for a rehab assignment tomorrow. Don't know how many outings he would need, but fastball is low. I think Teal hopefully will be ready. Tuesday is September 1st, so that's less than a week away. Vargas fouls. The other question, do you want 3 catchers?
right? You just activate Teal as your extra position player. I generally like the idea of 3 catchers, especially with an offensive guy like Teal, where he could maybe DH or pinch hit, and you still are covered. Fastball to Vargas is high, 3-2. We'll see. Vargas will get a timeout. The 3-2 coming. Whacked out into center field, a base hit, and Vargas is on for the 4th time tonight.
Well, I mean,
this is incredible, this run he's been on.
Right, we've been emphasizing that he's locked in again, and the proof just keeps showing up by either him barreling something up. That was a split change that he just hit into center field. He slowed everything up, reached a little further out to stay on that pitch, and delivered it into center field. Either he's walking or he's getting hits, but he's locked in either way.
Throw over, he just got back before Berger, the new first baseman, tagged him. So I'm going to add it up here for Vargas over his last 36 plate appearances. He takes off for second. Mune takes a strike, and the throw sails out into center, and he's going to end up at third base.
Oh, man, he's just making it happen. One-man wrecking crew in this inning, huh? Get myself a hit, still second, end up at third. It's like the Ricky.
So Vargas gets his 13th steal. Throwing error charged to Elias Diaz. Infield in against Mune. It's 0-1. Runner at third, nobody out. Leading by 4. The pitch. Fouled. Let's pause 10 for ID on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Alstrom on an 0-2. Here it is. Look out, up and in on a fastball. All right, last 36 plate appearances for Vargas. 12 hits, 13 walks. That's 25 times on base.
Yeah, I
mean, that is...
It's fun to watch. That's what that is.
Incredible.
Yeah.
The pitch. Inside. 2-2.
Last 2 pitches have been inside by design just to make sure that the mistake is not made over the plate.
Two coming, and it's off the outside on a slider. The 3-2 to Mune. Inside, ball 4. He's walked twice. Pitching coach out yet again, Jordan Teagues. So Murakami has walked 74 times. Vargas leads the team with 82. And the batter will be Sam Antonacci. First and third, nobody out.
Hey, Sox fans, Wintrust proudly presents Big League Family Fun at the Ballpark. Stop by the Wintrust Kids Zone. It's in left field where kids can develop their pitching, batting, and base running skills with White Sox youth coaches. Plus, sign up for White Sox Kids Club and get access to fun perks when you attend the game. Wintrust, proud partner of your White Sox.
Charlie Ramos, plate umpire, will break up the meeting. Looks like double barrel action in the White Sox bullpen. Jonathan Cannon starting to throw. There's a lefty up. I think that's Hudson. Infield still in. First and third. No outs. Left-left matchup. Alstrom to Antonacci. First pitch is high and outside.
Antonacci, a different beast when he stands at home plate compared to the guy right in front of him in the last at bat. Murakami, who's the threat with the power. Antonacci's the threat with the contact.
The 1-0. Front door slider caught the corner. 1-1. 3 different 2-run innings so far for the Sox. The second, the fourth, the fifth. They'd love another one here in the sixth. The 1-1. Grounded toward left and a base hit. Vargas will score. Mune rounded second and went back to the bag. You talk about contact. I mean, a 99 hopper squeaked into left field for Sam Antonacci. It's 7-2.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But that's what he does. He brings to home plate contact. He's getting back to it. He's been battling and not necessarily locked in for quite some time now, 10 days or so. So making contact is all he needed to focus on there, and it worked out perfectly.
First and second, the batter Mydroth. Berger in at at first rather. Freeman pinches in at third, and the pitch is outside.
White Sox mentioned that we might need a little extra offense with the way things started in. See if they can get up to 11 runs. They might have been listening.
Slider strike.
We're just in the bottom of the sixth inning, and the Sox keep on adding to their lead.
The set. A 1-1. Get in the air, right field. Mune will go back to tag, but I don't think it's deep enough. Nimmo makes a catch, and Murakami will stay put.
Man, if he'd have taken off, you know what would have happened? That ball that Nimmo just threw would have hit him right in the back. He'd have been safe. Of course, as a runner, you don't think about that. But I'm just saying, he threw it right in line over the head of Mune. Just keep going. Take one for the team.
One down. Here's Braden Montgomery. Back to the right side of home plate against southpaw in Alstrom. They've got a righty up now in the Texas bullpen. And Braden takes high. Twins, the Sox next opponent, have a 3-0 lead. Bottom of the fourth at the A's. Minnesota 5.5 behind the Sox at the moment. Changeup is wide, ball 2.
And right now, you've already talked about Cleveland, and they've been hot. As you mentioned, they've won 6 on a road trip, right?
Yep, and won 7 in a row overall. Hard grounder foul to third.
So they've won 8 of the last 10, or somewhere in there, maybe 9 out of the last 10.
Sox trying to tie their season high watermark at 7 games over. Swinging a chopper to the shortstop Lopez. He'll get one at second, and the throw to first late. Antonacci rounded second base.
Hey, he did that thing.
Yep. You can't run all the way through now.
because they'll call you for abandoning the bag, but he just rounded second trying to beat that throw.
Yeah, it's a heads-up move by Antonacci. He came rounding the base and becoming a difficult throw all of a sudden for Foscue. Had to wait for him to clear the bag. And he had to think about that before the ball was ever hit, and he executed it perfectly, and Foscue looked like, hey, man, what are we doing here? He's playing big league baseball. It's a lot of fun to watch.
Doyle, with 2 outs, fouls. Now, you put yourself in danger if you beat the throw because you're stuck between second and third, but now you've got runner chaos, and you might buy an extra run as a result.
Absolutely.
You never know. The set and the 0-1. Doyle takes high.
That play by Antonacci is one where the rule changed because guys would just run through on their way straight to left field, and they said nope, they weren't allowing that. That would have been a double play if he'd made that move.
The pitch fouled. The pitch is high. It's 2-2. I think it wouldn't be a double play if there's no contact. I think you are automatically out for abandoning the bag, fouled off the catcher. But you're right, if you do impede that infielder and brush him or something,
right,
and go past the bag, then you put your teammate in danger at first base, yes.
You can't do the thing that, let's say, Hal McRae was famous for nowadays. Just run through the base, hunt somebody behind the bag, and knock him into left center field.
Right.
Can't do that anymore.
When you look at some of those old YouTube videos from the mid to late 70s, it almost looks absurd.
Yes.
It looks like football.
Absolutely.
2-2 pitch is high, but that was all legal back then.
Absolutely. And no, it was a...
And there were runners who, especially at home plate, would go out of their way to hit the catcher, and that all stopped after Buster Posey got injured.
Which, I agree with 100%. Don't go after a guy that's vulnerable and he's not blocking the plate. Or blocking any base out on the base paths as well.
The 3-2 to Doyle. Hit in the air a ton. Left center, way back there. Gone. A 3-run homer. It's 10-2.
He wants to join the big boy club. He has a history. He had a season of 23 home runs, and this one is huge on a night where the White Sox have had to dig deep in their pitching department. The offense is providing plenty of support again.
That home run brought to you by Hard Rock Casino. Here comes Skip Schumacher. He's going to make a pitching change. Big 4-run inning. 10-2 Sox, 6th inning. We're back after this on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Southside baseball fan Lenny File.
During the home buying and selling process, trust your family to our family. I'm Lenny File of Hearthside Realtors. I go the extra mile to make sure buying...
I'm going to go check out Food Truck Row. So, what did you guys get today?
Philly cheesesteaks.
Both of you got the same thing. Are they that good?
Oh, yeah.
Got a hot dog and some fries.
Just kind of basic ballpark.
Chicken bacon sandwich.
Philly cheesesteak.
Okay.
And some...
Crinkle cut fries.
Okay, where are you guys from?
We're from Dallas.
Dallas. That's what's fun about baseball. It brings different regions together, not just the ball and glove and bat, but what we're eating.
The people are welcoming, they're loving, they're caring. So if you're looking for a familial feel, definitely Asheville.
It's Asheville. That's all you got to say.
Yeah.
They're excited to be back and back on their feet, so it's been awesome to see the rebuild.
Winning or losing, like everybody's there having a good time rooting us on. So I've always enjoyed that the whole year.
You play here at the tourist park, and you feel like you're back in the old days playing real baseball.
Nestled right into the mountains there.
That's right on a cliff.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Peyton Gray. Sox lead 10-2. They scored 11 runs last night. And they've hit double digits again tonight. Gray will face Jake Rogers. First pitch is low. Brenton Doyle just hit a long 3-run homer. The pitch, change-up strike. Gray, an Indiana native, 6'4", 235 pounds, and he misses down and in. 1-1.
Well, you don't like to think that the offense has got to slug all the way through this next month, but if they're going to swing it like this, just keep going. Why not?
Fouled.
There haven't been many teams to get to the postseason and slug their way into a championship. If the White Sox have proven anything this year, they're beating all the odds.
2-2 to Rogers. He hits a chop to the shortstop. Lopez will glove and throw across to end the inning. 4 more for the Sox. They've stretched their lead to 10-2 as we move.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Ronald picks it up. He comes up ready to throw. Here comes Lara. Tag down. He is toast. What a throw out of deep right field from Ronald Acuna.
Caglione dives, and he's got it.
A bit of applause from Noah Cameron for that effort.
At the track, leaps. He's got it. Look at this kid.
Yeah, I don't blame Mizurowski. All you got to do is just watch it and enjoy.
Coming in. Dives, and he got there. Now the Buck truck putting on a West Coast show here tonight.
Isbell slides. He's got it. Buzz Lightyear to Star Command. Come in, Star Command. Alonso foot race. Dives to the bag and makes the play.
Pete Alonso's doing it all tonight. The polar bear into a plunge.
Diving stop there made by Freeman. He gets up close to first, and he got it. Terrific play by Cody Freeman.
Over is Cruz. He is there. O'Neal Cruz cruising into right center field.
Heaviest control problems. Visit northshore.com.
Back in our Bell Tire broadcast booth, 7th inning. White Sox lead the Rangers 10-2. And Jonathan Cannon is back. Second time with the Sox this year. Made one appearance in Kansas City on April 12th. Did not record it out. He walked all 3 batters he faced and charged with 1 run. So right now his ERA is at infinity. So just get an out here and change that. As he pitches to Corey Seager, and the first pitch is outside on a fastball. Cannon mostly as a starter in the major leagues. And with Charlotte this season, swinging a ground ball foul off the end of the bat toward third. 1-1 on Seager, who's DHing tonight. The motion, the pitch, swing and a miss. Good heater that time at 95.
You got the fastball, the changeup, fastball sequence. What's next? Another changeup away, maybe.
1-2 is low on a change. Ideally, he gets a 3-inning save. He just finishes. You don't have to use anybody else. 2-2, outside changeup. And a full count on Seager. Langford on deck, and then Nimmo for Texas. 3-2 foul, tip, strike three.
Big Rogers caught that. That foul tip went in his glove, and then he just flipped his glove facing toward the sky and looked at the ball in his glove like, thank you for staying in there. Like he was holding a serving plate.
That brings up Langford, who has walked twice and singled once. Fastball is too low. Jonathan, a third-round pick of the Sox out of the University of Georgia in 2022. Sinker strike. 1-1.
Big man at 6'6", 225 with a good arm. Just got to pitch with the confidence that we know he has the ability to get outs.
Fastball in too close, 2-1. He's working quickly. The pitch. Fouled on a sweeper.
Got away with one right there. That was right in the sweet spot for Langford. He's not happy about fouling that back. That's it. I mean, you know what? Take your chances. Throw strikes. A lot of times they hit it at somebody or do that. Swing and foul it back.
The 2-2 is high. The pitch, fouled. 47th career Major League appearance for Cannon. Another 3-2 is inside, ball four. So Langford has been on all four trips. And here's Nimmo.
Cannon, when he first got here, number one thing we knew about him is he had a good sinker. Well, he needs to throw one right now and get a ground ball and turn a double play.
Nimmo takes inside, ball one. Pitcher of record for the Sox is Sean Newcomb, and he was fantastic once again. Got out of a couple of jams. One he inherited. Swinging a line drive. That's a fair ball into the right field corner. And it is a double for Nimmo as Langford will stop at third.
Change up that Nimmo saw to his liking.
That brings up Duran, who started the game at short. He's now playing center. (10-2) Sox in the seventh. They'll play the infield back. They'll concede a run to get an out. There's a swing and a chopper towards center, and it's through. And they're going to get a couple here. Duran with a seeing eye ground ball single into center, and it's 10-4.
He's got the sense of what happened last night. White Sox with a big lead, and the Rangers just kept on chipping away, trying to get back in it.
He got the ground ball, just not at a defender.
Yeah, you can tell that's exactly where he was trying to hit the ball, vacated middle of the infield.
Here's Nicky Lopez. And he fouls away. Former teammate of Cannon a couple of years ago here with the White Sox. Lopez, a left-hand hitting infielder, takes a low sweeper, 1-1. The pitch. It's high. Well, Nicky has been well traveled the last few years. Since 2023, he's been a Royal, a Brave, a White Sox, an Angel, a Cub, and a Ranger. And he drills one toward the corner and right. Foul. Hit the base of the wall, just to the right of the 335 sign. About a foot or two foul.
Well, Nicky thought that was going to be fair because he ran all the way to first base. It just hooked foul on him. Thank goodness. Yeah, he has definitely made the rounds, but he keeps showing up in the big leagues, Nicky Lopez.
He's been granted free agency. He takes low 6 times since November 12th of 2024. It's not even 2 years.
Yep. It's not a niche you want to be part of where all of a sudden it's like, he's good until we don't need him anymore, kind of. Just here for a few weeks.
Check swing on a slider. He held and he walks. That'll bring up Foscue before he bats. The pitching coach, Zach Bove, wants to come out. And we'll see some more activity in the White Sox bullpen.
Well, unfortunately, you've got Jonathan out there. 22 pitches, only 10 strikes. And we need him to throw strikes. You've got to make these guys earn their way on. They're doing it by swinging the bat and have a double and a single. To go with the 2 walks he's allowed, but in the end, if you're scared to throw strikes, it doesn't help your case to be here in the big leagues very long. You have to throw strikes no matter what. And if they're hitting you, they're hitting you. At least you can live with that. Your stuff's not good enough. But to never find out because you're walking guys, that's tough.
I think it's Jordan Hicks who's getting up. Yep. Foscue takes a strike.
And one of the things I've noticed is that Jonathan's not even featuring the sinker that he once had. These are all 4-seam fastballs he's featuring.
0-1, popped in the air to center. Doyle under it, makes a catch, and the runners hold. Duran went back to tag, took a few steps off second, and then retreated. Hicks threw one pitch, and then Matt Wise got another phone call, and Brian Hudson got up.
Yes, he did. Some confusion down there is what they're really trying to accomplish, apparently.
Here's Elias Diaz with 2 outs. 10-4 Sox, 7th inning. Swing and a miss on a good sweeper.
There we go.
It's going to be a very rare 3-game series in which all 3 games are going to go over 3 hours. Swing and a miss. Don't see that very often in the pitch clock era.
No, you don't. And this one looks like it's going to be the longest of the 3.
A lot of base runners on both sides. Two strikes to Diaz. Here's the pitch. Foul. fouled. Durant at second, Lopez at first. The pitch just got a piece of a cutter, foul.
It seems so often right-handed pitcher, right-handed power threat. Get the 2 strikes and you work away. A lot of hitters do what we just saw Diaz do, kind of lean across and just fight those away pitches off.
0-2 is hit high and foul to left, out of play.
That ball had home run distance, and it was a cutter that tried to get away as he's leaning across the plate. Anytime in the history of the game you see guys leaning across the plate, it used to be that automatically you would jam them with fastballs in.
Still 0-2 on Elias Diaz. The pitch, slider low and outside. Sox with 13 hits in this game. Rangers have 6. White Sox pitchers have walked 10 combined. 1-2 is fouled. They combined 19 hits. They combined 16 walks.
Yeah, and I think combined
only 9 strikeouts combined.
Right, I think a combined 4,000 pitches.
It's been a lot.
Yep.
The pitch. Fastball outside. Ball 2, 2-2. Here it comes. Swing and a miss on a sweeper. Cannon with 2 Ks. Rangers get a pair. We'll stretch in the 7th. Sox 10, Texas 4 on the Hard Rock Casino. White Sox.
They'll only be able to get one if they can get that. Here, John bobbles the ball and to the helmet. They're going to try to score again there. And Tommy. Tommy John should have stayed out of the way both times.
Tommy made 2 errors. 3 errors?
They can't give him 3 errors.
That is something. 3 errors on 1 play. Wow.
He's getting traded to Boston from Chicago. You see here the traditional jersey. I love a road jersey because it says where you're from, and this is simple, clean, and cool. And then you see this patch right here. This is from the 2013 postseason run, which was unlike anything I had ever been a part of, to punch through and hoist that trophy. Boston strong forever, baby.
Around the majors, the Blue Jays ended the Royals' 9-game winning streak with a 3-0 shutout. Eduardo Rodriguez picks up his 14th victory as the D-backs shut out the Cubs 2-0 in Arizona. Guardians came from behind after trailing the Angels late for a 2nd straight. Cleveland has won 7 in a row, and the Twins currently lead the A's 3-2, top 6 in Sacktown. Here at Rate Field, White Sox lead the Rangers 10-4 as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Back to Len Casper and Darren Jackson.
Hot hitting Tristan Peters starts things off there in the bottom of the 7th inning. He takes a called strike right across the knees. Yeah, Tristan with his 5 straight games with a home run looks to try and, well, hit his 2nd one tonight and add to the White Sox lead.
Peyton Gray on an 0-1 and a foul. Back to the screen. That one clipped the catcher Diaz. A long night for the catchers in this game. A foul ball ran right up the left arm of Diaz. 0-2 is low. Here's the pitch. It's high after Friday night and an 0 for 3. Peters had a 7.51 OPS. 2-2. He smacks a ground ball base hit out into right center.
When you're hot, you're hot.
OPS got to be around 820 at this point.
You get this,
remarkable.
Yeah, you get this hot, it's the best feeling in the world. The hard thing is to sustain it for a long period of time. That's, the best of the best do that. And enjoy these rides and then hang in there with the best swings you can put together if you cool down. Just battle.
Don't know if he'll get another plate appearance, but he's a triple short of a cycle again.
Yes, he is.
Acuna, the batter, he's had a good night. He takes a high strike. The stretch and the 0-1 by Gray is outside on a slider.
Well, we have seen this White Sox offense this year go through these phases, right, where they're just locked in. They went through a little downturn for a while where it didn't seem like they could score anything, so it's been a roller coaster ride that way. But the one thing that's been consistent is the wins.
Tristan Peters went 0 for 12 to start his Major League career last year, over 4 games with the Tampa Bay Rays. That last single was his 101st hit this season. Chopped to short, Lopez will flip it to Foscue, and they'll turn a 6-4-3 double play. So even against the speedy Acuna, he hit it right to the shortstop, and that was pretty much tailor-made.
Yeah, Tristan has just had a summer to remember. Simple as that. He's earned everything that he has done this year. I don't look at it as he's been given anything. He's earned it.
Vargas takes a low fastball. He's trying to get on base for the 5th time tonight. Swing and a foul off Diaz. Been a painful inning for the Texas catcher.
It's amazing how many foul balls are hit by bats, pitches that hurt your hand, anything. And these catchers basically all just understand it's part of the job, and they just don't act like they even feel it.
Fastball strike at the knees, 1-2. Ten to 4 Sox, bottom 7. The 1-2 pitch, low. Peyton Gray ready to work. His 2-2 offer. Pulled foul, a roller over near the camera well, third base side.
I think one of the crazier things is when you have a hitter as locked in as, say, Peters has been recently and Vargas for quite some time now, they still make outs. Can't hit everything away from defenders.
The pitch, low, full count. 3-2 on the Sox leadoff man. The pitch. Fouled. Well, it goes without saying, but, in a 10-4 game, you might not get the most competitive at-bats, but he's not giving up an at-bat or a pitch at this point, Miguel Vargas.
You're right, and one of the things happens when you're locked in like this is you do the exact same thing every pitch.
He takes low and away, but a challenge by Diaz might get an overturn.
The catcher is challenging.
So it's either ball 4 and Vargas to first, or the inning's over, and it is a strike.
It's strike 3.
Perfect pitcher's pitch. Got him.
Tip of the cap to Gray. Vargas retired for the first time tonight. Off to the 8. 10-4.
Joe Adele drives the ball to deep left field. Goodbye. Deep into the bleachers for Joe Adele, and the Guardians take a 3-0 lead on an absolute moonshot by Joe Adele, his 20th home run of the season. Is he some kind of hot? That's 8 hits in his last 21 at-bats and 11 runs batted in. Boy, did he crush that thing.
Yeah, I mean, just the sound of the bat.
That's my security right there. That's the bad one, Roscoe Pico train.
Major League Baseball wanted to start doing something with the players and their dogs.
Which one's the dog?
I was undecided on whether to do a dog card or not, but my wife pushed me in the back and she wanted a famous dog, so she told me to do it.
The first thing people realize is the history of Montgomery, and that history is real. So while that history is in the past, it also helps us move forward in a positive way.
Just like a lot of other of the 120 minor league teams, is the baseball is not what we do, right? The Tampa Bay Rays do a phenomenal job of sending amazing athletes here, and we let them handle the baseball, and we handle everything outside the line.
Work on ESPN Chicago.
Top of the 8th inning. Cody Freeman takes a cannon fastball on the inside corner. 10-4 White Sox. The pitch, sinker just low. Freeman, one official at bat. He's 0 for 1. He has walked, laid down a sac bunt, scored a run, and he turns away from an inside fastball. 2-1 the count. Rangers will check with the video room to see if that pitch hit him.
Well, he's claiming that it did. He was ready to toss the bat over toward their dugout and go to first base.
They will not challenge it. Cannon's 2-1. Fouled.
Sweeper that was up, and Freeman took a big man swing at that like he was trying to hit a home run.
Fouled. You certainly hope you're not in a wild card race with the Rangers. You want to win your division. But a win tonight, you'd be 4-2 against Texas, which helps. Fouled away a very defensive swing on an up-and-in fastball, and Freeman ended up on the deck.
Yeah, he's laughing at himself.
What in the world was that?
Well, he swung at a pitch that was about to hit him possibly, and then he felt it right past his right ear after contact. He swung at 2 fastballs that were running up and in on him that weren't strikes, and it seems like he's looking in that zone, And when you do that as a hitter, you say, hey, he's throwing it up and in, I'm going to swing. You end up chasing it.
Two. Chop to the shortstop. Waist high pick by Acuna, and he'll throw on the move to first to get Cody Freeman. That will bring up Jake Berger. White Sox lead the season series 6-4 against Cleveland, 6 out of 9 against Detroit, fouled off the catcher Rogers. They've taken 4 out of 7 against Minnesota. The Royals are surging, but hopefully they're far enough back to not worry about. White Sox have already clinched the season series against Kansas City. Swing and a foul tip, 0-2.
Yeah, I think you look at the season and you just understand the White Sox have handled their own business, especially within the division this year.
That's why they're in first.
Yes.
Berger takes outside. Winning record against all 4 Central opponents. Swinging a deep drive to center. Doyle back. He's going to play a bounce off the wall, and Berger to second with a double. He nearly hit his 3rd home run of the series.
He just missed a home run back in the 6th as a pinch hitter. This time he hit it off the center field fence. Last time it was against the center field fence. Yeah, he's putting some serious power together against the Sox as he just crushed a 96-mile-an-hour pitch down the middle.
Corey Seager swings and misses. Runner on second with 1 out in the 8th inning. Cannon's pitch. A whip on a high heater. 0-2. And just to clarify, the tiebreaker rules, there are no tiebreaker games. The pitch is low. With the added wild card round, there is no game 163. If there's a tie record-wise, they have tiebreaker situations, and head-to-head is the first tiebreaker. Fouled back, still 1-2. It used to be you could sweep a team in 19-game season series, but if you finish the season with the same record, you'd have to play them again.
Yes. Absolutely.
Swing and a miss. Seager has struck out twice against Cannon tonight. 2 gone in the 8th.
Well, the interesting thing would be every in-division team, you play odd numbers, I believe now, right?
13.
Yep, so you're fine. Somebody's got to be a winner of the season series, and that's that.
Swing and a line drive off the bat of Langford. Base hit to center. Doyle's got a big arm, and Berger's going to be stopped. That's a really good hold over at third base by Corey Ragsdale. You're down 6, and Doyle looked like he was ready to make a very competitive throw to home plate.
It's a good swing by Langford to catch a pitch right off the end of the bat. End of the edge of the plate where he hit it into center field. Berger was digging hard all the way. He was thinking he was going to score on that, and he got held up late.
That's a 5-reach night for Langford. 3 walks, 2 singles. And they're at the corners for Nimmo.
Been a whole lot of offense going on, that's for sure.
Nimmo doubled off Cannon and scored in the 7th, and he takes high.
Jonathan in his 2nd inning of work, and he has thrown 51 pitches.
Swing and a foul.
They definitely have to be at what, close to 160 plus pitches.
More than that. Sinker is outside. 89 plus 92. It's about 183 or so by the White Sox. The 2-1. Swung on and missed.
How about
2-2.
How about that? Your expectations is that if you had a starter that gave you a complete game, he'd throw about 110 pitches at the most for a complete game.
Right, we're in the 8th, and they're over 180. Woo. The pitch. Fouled.
And these nights like this, and the opposing team, the Rangers have thrown a lot of pitches as well. But then you got the home plate umpire back there going, "Lord help me."
Rangers have thrown 157 pitches.
Home plate umpire.
2-2 is hit in the air, shallow left. Peters is in, and he'll make the catch. Rangers strand a couple and fail to score. 10-4 Sox in the 8th on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
We have a couple things out here for the first acknowledged unassisted triple play. And Cy Young said, "Neil, where are you going?" He said, 3 outs.
Neil Ball had a fairly short career as a big leaguer, but continued playing in the minors, where he encountered true baseball royalty.
Now we're going to connect to Babe Ruth.
He dominated the game like no one else had before.
I'm holding Babe Ruth's bat.
During a 1934 baseball barnstorming tour of Japan, Ruth faced 17-year-old pitcher Eiji Sawamura. Sawamura became a hero in Japan, and the Nippon Professional Baseball League's version of the Cy Young Award bears his name. Maeda won the award in 2010 and again in 2015, when the runner-up was Shohei Ohtani.
First pitch crushing! Oh, man!
Like the 3 outs of a triple play. It all connects.
Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Adult diapers for even the heaviest control problems. Visit northshore.com.
Bottom of the 8th, Murakami leads off against Jacob Junis, veteran right-hander. .6'3", 238 pounds. He's 33 years old. Sox 10, Texas 4. Mune takes a wide sweeper for ball 1. Junis was born in Arkansas, went to high school in Rock Falls, Illinois. Change-up strike. Makes it 1-1. Junis, a fast worker even before the pitch clock was implemented. He misses outside ball 2.
He really, after he delivers a pitch, he's right back on the rubber within a couple of steps.
The 2-1 called strike. 41st appearance. His ERA is 2.91. We saw him a bunch with Kansas City a few years ago. He's bounced around since. Murakami fouls upstairs. Two, and Mune fouls one off his leg.
A Chicago Sports Network is your TV home for White Sox baseball. Stream the Sox anytime, anywhere on up to 3 devices with the CHSN app. Murakami without a hit tonight. He has walked twice.
Waits on a 2-2. Takes outside on a sinker. Late challenge.
Call on the field as a ball. The pitcher is challenging.
Oh, did you say the pitcher?
Yep. He got it right, too.
Okay. It is a strike.
Pitch is a strike.
I saw Diaz tap his helmet, but it looked like he was late. But Junis beat him to the punch, and he strikes out Murakami as a result.
Well, there has to be an allowance for a catcher. He's not looking at the umpire, and if the umpire doesn't verbally say something immediately, the catcher's got to wait. And that's what it looked like. Diaz was waiting to hear what he was going to call. He called ball, then he challenged, but you said it. It seemed like there was a delay by the catcher.
And Tanacci takes inside. I don't recall a successful pitcher challenge all year until that one. We've seen about 10 at most.
Right. I agree.
It feels like all of them have been wrong. Sweeper strike, 1-1.
And you talked about it multiple times this year. In general, they don't want the pitchers challenging it because high percentage are wrong.
The pitch. Sam lines into left, and he's out as Langford makes the catch. Two retired. That'll bring up Mydrock. Let's pause 10 for ID on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Sinker strike, looked like it was in. Chase didn't challenge. 0-1. The pitch. And he rips a base hit the other way into right.
I don't know if that was by design, stay inside the ball, hit it the other way, but it was a beautiful swing, as if he was trying to execute that play right there. Just drive it into right.
We've got 15 hits tonight. Here comes Braden Montgomery. The A's put up 4 in the bottom of the 6th and now lead the Twins 6-4 as they go to the bottom of the 7th. That game in West Sacramento. Game time temperature 98.
Hello.
Fouled away. We have been there early in the season the last 2 years, but once you get into the summer months, they try to play as many night games as possible. It's really hot there. The 0-1 is high and outside. So the Twins play a night game on the West Coast, and, well, they're not quite on the coast, but close to it, and then have to fly home for an off day tomorrow. Braden pops into shallow left. Langford is in, and he's got it. So we go to the 9th. It's 10-4. Sox lead on the Hard Rock Casino.
Rafael Flores Jr., who homered his only time up.
To left field, if it's fair, it's a tie game. Oh my goodness! Clear the deck, RFJ. You gotta be kidding! Amazing! Rafael Flores Jr. has tied it.
That's almost impossible. My goodness.
431 homers and back-to-back at bats. He was a pinch hitter. Rafael Flores.
All right, so here's the Mets home jersey. To me, growing up in New York, also a very iconic jersey. The blue pinstripes that represented the Dodgers. Got the orange outline, which represented the Giants, which are the two teams that left New York. And then subsequently, the Mets were created. You know, my parents were Mets fans growing up, and this was the jersey that I also dreamed of wearing.
Time for the great mascot race. Here's the pitch. And they're off. They're neck and neck. Look at them go. Listen to the cheers. They're heading for home. It's too close to call. Here's the play of the plate. It's the Dodgers. Congratulations on winning the great mascot race.
Jonathan Cannon looking for a 3-inning save. It'll be the second save of his career if he gets it. He's got a 6-run cushion, 10-4, 9th inning. Duran leads off. Takes up and in, ball 1. The pitch. Sinker strike, 1-1.
By the way, just the wind-up by Cannon, old school. Hands over the head. You don't see many guys do that anymore.
Working from the first base side of the rubber. And Duran fouls back, 1-2.
Kind of takes me back to Jack McDowell. And the hands over the head, very similarly to what is going on with Cannon.
He was also long and lean.
Yep.
Here's the pitch. Fouled. A 1-2. He got him swinging on a sweeper.
Help yourself out. Have a quick inning. He's thrown 61 pitches. High percentage of strikes. 40 strikes for Jonathan.
The batter is Nicky Lopez. And the cutter is off the inside corner. Left-hand batter waiting. He takes a strike on a fastball at 94. 1-1. The pitch. On the ground over to Murakami. He'll underhand flip it to the pitcher at the bag. 2 gone.
Murakami had that himself, but he rewarded Cannon for covering first. Like, oh, you know what, I'll just give it to you. You ran over here.
That's it. Fans getting on their feet. Justin Foscue bats with 2 outs, 9th inning. Sox 10, Rangers 4. The pitch, fouled. Strike 1. Going into this arduous 16-game stretch, you would have gladly taken 9-7. Chance to do that if they can hold on here. The 0-1. Hit in the air to right. This should do it. Braden back now in a couple steps. He's got it. Cannon saves it for Newcomb. And the Sox take the series 10-4 the final on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
At Bell Tire, we do tires, but we don't stop there. We do tires and service, but we don't stop there. We do tires and service like alignment shocks and struts and wheels, but we don't stop there. We do tires and service like alignment shocks and struts and wheels, and we have a price match guarantee, but we don't stop there. We also do brakes, but we don't stop there. You should, though. Stop, that is, because that's what brakes are for. Bell Tire, your one-stop shop for tires and car care. Visit your neighborhood Bell Tire or belltire.com to learn more.
Bell Tire. Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a...
Pop quiz. How do you go from Captain Clutch to the Iron Horse through a milestone and a marathon? The answer is on Hall of Fame Connections.
The captain, Derek Sanderson Jeter, is one of the winningest players in Major League history. He was wearing these very batting gloves when he notched one of those most memorable hits, the 3,000th of his career.
Are we supposed to spit in them like they do the batting gloves?
No spitting. This is a non-spitting museum.
3,000! History with an exclamation point!
He's just the second player in history whose 3,000th hit was a home run. The first was a former teammate from the Yankees' 1996 World Series championship team. But before he began his Cooperstown-bound career, Boggs would cross paths with another future Hall of Famer. September 6, 1995, the Iron Man played his 2,000th 131st consecutive game, surpassing the unbreakable record of the Iron Horse.
Now that's how you pass the torch.
Catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv and discover your own connections to the game at baseballhall.org.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Adele has been a right-handed bat that matches up well against lefties. Hit high, hit deep to left. Gilbert gonna wave goodbye. High into the bleachers and go. That makes his knee feel better, I'll guarantee you that. That was a changeup that stayed up, and Joe Adele absolutely punished it. Destroyed 455 feet. That hit the bleachers about 3/4 of the way up, if not farther. 19th home run of the season.
The opposite. The pitching carried the offense. In the end, it's a team effort, and both sides of the ball are doing the job. And the last couple of days, it's been needed that the offense had to crush the baseball. They've done that. Guys are stepping up and delivering. Everybody's contributing one way or another. Sometimes the pitching's going to need a little extra help. In the last two games, that's been the case. Let's hope that's not the case heading on this road trip. The pitching can go a little deeper in games, be successful, and lead to wins with the pitching first and the offense just giving you enough.
The lead in the division is 2.5, 3 in the loss column ahead of Cleveland. Minnesota right now 6 out. It will be 6.5 or 5.5 depending on how that game finishes up. They are trailing 7-4 in the 8th at the A's. Detroit is 8 games back. Kansas City 11.5. 10-4 the final. Back after this on the Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
I'm Courtney Cronin, live at the ballpark with the team behind Costa Iavoni, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni.
Courtney, Chicago fans love straight talk. Does that help in your reporting?
Absolutely. No curveballs, just honest questions. It's the Chicago way.
Same here. When someone's injured, they don't want to run around. They want answers.
And when you're local, you step up to the plate for your community.
It's about trust, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys. We get you.
Call 708-4-MILLION or visit cilaw.com.
I've spent my career around Chicago sports, and if I've learned one thing, it's that every great game day starts with proper preparation. Mine starts at Pete's Market. I shop there for the freshness and quality, from incredible produce and meat to fan favorites like V&V's Supremo Chihuahua brand cheese, Chicago's #1 selling shredded cheese, and a great addition to any game day spread. Pete's Market and V&V Supremo are 2 local family-owned businesses creating great memories through great food. No one does fresh like Pete's.
At Advantage Dealer Group, you get the better deal, period. Advantage. It's in the name. What's up, it's Jay Hood. I ditched the stress and I'm driving Advantage. Toyota has a vehicle for everybody. And Advantage Toyota River Oaks, they'll help you find what fits your life, not just what's sitting on the lot. And the best part, you never feel like you're being sold. Just straight answers, fair pricing, and people who earn your trust. If it's time for a new ride, it's time to know Advantage. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
Sox go 4-3 on this homestand. And right now they're 70-63. They'll try to get to 8 games over for the first time this season. Friday night in Minneapolis against the Twins after a big off day tomorrow. Great work by our entire crew. Paul Zarang, our engineer. Mario Heron, Nick Palazzolo, our producers in the studio. Brendan Riley is our executive producer. And Jeff Miller will take us home on this Wednesday night.
Thank you, Len. 8 over 5 hundo sounds great to me. Let's make that happen on Friday nights. But before we do that, let's talk with you, White Sox fans out there, as we do after every game. 312-332-3776. That is the number on the Yuengling hotline. Join us. For nearly 2 centuries, the oldest brewery in America has been brewing great beer. Yuengling Traditional Lager delivers the rich, full-flavored taste that has made it the brewery's flagship beer. Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America. We'll start the postgame show next right here on the ESPN Chicago Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Drinking and driving will change your whole world. Whether you get pulled over or get into a crash, things will never be the same. Getting a sober ride will change your world for the better. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Chicago's home for sports, by your side through your smart speaker. Just tell it to play ESPN 1000.
This is Chicago's home for sports.
This is ESPN 1000.
There's nothing like your neighborhood spot on a summer night. It's game on, every scream, cold beer at the bar, and everybody in the place suddenly becomes a manager by the 7th inning, including you, especially me. So when you step up to the bar, ask for Yuengling Flight, the next generation of light beer. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, and real flavor. A light beer made for nights like this. Cold flights, baseball on, that'll play. Yuengling Flight, the next generation of light beer. E.G. Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
You're in the market. The clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
Construction season is here in Chicagoland. Commercial Tire Service is ready to keep your crews moving. Family owned and operated since 1989, they bring over 37 years of experience helping businesses choose the right tires for every job. From construction and industrial equipment to landscaping trucks and trailers, they offer a wide range of tough tires and sizes. With 8 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Hammond, Commercial Tire Service is the #1 choice for tires when the job needs to get done right. Visit CommercialTireServices.com.
Every day, hardworking men and women build our roads, our offices, our homes, but you don't see the silent struggle, the disaster of a totally wrecked porta potty. Untouchable surfaces, unbearable odors, conditions no crew should endure.
Just want something clean, something decent.
That's why there's Flood's Royal Flush. Premium, spotless, comfortable restrooms, cleaned and maintained by and for hardworking people. Flood's Royal Flush, a local, woman-owned, family-operated company. You dump it, we pump it. Now offering sweeping service and septic pumping.
Welcome to the Yuengling postgame show on the ESPN Chicago White Sox Audio Network.
for the good guys tonight. Much needed win as the Cleveland Guardians won their 7th straight earlier this afternoon as they came from behind to beat the Angels for a second consecutive day after trailing late. But the White Sox were able to answer the bell as they beat the Rangers. They take the series. They finish off a winning homestand because of the win, and the White Sox are now 70-63. Start off with Sean Burke not having it tonight. I will say this. First time all year, or maybe not the exact first time, but one of the few times all year, I definitely thought it was a curious decision by Will Venable and the White Sox coaching staff to send Sean Burke out for the 4th inning. I understand they were down in the bullpen, didn't necessarily have a lot of people available to them tonight, especially some of their higher leverage arms. So I get it. But honestly, it felt like a hope and a prayer. Sean Burke was lucky to get through the 3rd inning, only allowing 2 earned runs, and you could tell. And he was over 80 pitches through 3 innings, and then again, it felt like a hope and a prayer because the White Sox knew they were down in the pen, and it was a close game at that point, and they were just trying to see if they could get one more out of Sean Burke, and he immediately walked the first 2 hitters that he faced. But man, Sean Newcomb, what more can be said about this guy? What a signing by the White Sox. He has been the Sox MVP, their most valuable pitcher. He stranded the 2 Burke walked hitters in the 4th inning to keep the game tied up at 2 apiece, and that really was critical. That felt like, if you look back in retrospect, the biggest moment in the game for the White Sox, because then the offense came to life a couple of innings later. Miguel Vargas with a...
Sometimes baseball can play hard to get.
Man, that's tough luck.
Look at that thing. I mean, that is at least a silver medal.
He airmailed this would be the understatement of the year. Try to get him a 3rd home run and 10 RBIs.
Kind of stumbling and a bumbling and couldn't hold on.
EK made an awesome catch. You would have been so proud.
DOMO having a laugh over there. Ortiz went flying into that bag.
Funny things happened on the way to the All-Star break.
But other times, it's like a match made in heaven.
Well-balanced, alert teamwork.
Going out, Cole Everson with a leap, and he makes the catch.
Reeled in on a diving grab by Green.
Man alive, what a dive. Watson charging hard, dives and made the catch. Out on a spectacular play.
Like a kid on a slip and slide on July 4th. Give that man a popsicle. And Varsho makes the catch.
How about that?
Foul on the first base side. Konerko over near the warning track. A little kid has come on the field, and Konerko makes the play. A little kid came over the barrier wall. A little girl with her glove almost ran into Paul Konerko, who thinks it's hilarious, by the way.
Oh, kid jumped out there on the track. Hey, I got it. Hey, he'll be leaving the building. Ohtani launches high in the air toward the Dodger bullpen and into the Dodger bullpen. Number 30 for Ohtani to break the tie here at Coors.
Felder went off speed. He throws the curveball, and it just didn't really do much at all. It just kind of floated up there. You can tell Shohei just sitting on the off speed. You know, that pitch on the outer part of the plate, too.
6th home run the last 13 games for Shohei.
Adele has been a right-handed bat that matches up well against lefties. Hit deep to left. Gilbert gonna wave goodbye. High into the bleachers it goes. That makes his knee feel better, I'll guarantee you that. That was a changeup that stayed up, and Joe Adele absolutely punished it. Destroyed 455 feet. That hit the bleachers about 3/4 of the way up, if not farther. 19th home run of the season.
Newcomb, I hit on that already, but ultimately the bottom line is Tristan Peters. 5 straight games with a home run. I mean, just when you think we've seen the highest heights that Tristan Peters could have reached this season, right? A cycle. Then, of course, he makes the American League All-Star team. And then last night, fourth straight game with he's had walk-off home runs. He's had a 6 RBI game. He's hit a grand slam. Just when you think the heights can't get any higher with this guy, he goes ahead and does what he does tonight. A fifth straight game with a home run. Unbelievable. That's the bottom line. Brought to you by Windy City Limousine. Join a winning team at Windy City Limo. Chauffeurs, mechanics, and bus washers needed. Apply online or call 866-94-WINDY. When we come back, we'll take your calls. This is the Yingling Postgame Show right here on the ESPN Chicago Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network.
Home financing? Check out Marquette Bank. Looking for a home lender you can trust? You need Marquette Bank. Level up your home financing journey with Marquette Bank. You get experienced mortgage specialist and an easy digital home loan process. Great rates, great service. Marquette Bank makes it easy. Marquette Bank is here for all your mortgage and home equity needs. Visit emarquettebank.com/home loan to get started. Marquette Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender, NMLS number 462926.
The big realtor firms are busy lining up things for Wall Street. At Century 21 Harside, we're busy trying to find the street you will call home, just like we've been doing for 56 years. I'm Lenny File, and I'm ready to work for you. Whether you're buying your first home, new to the area, or if it's time to downsize, our diverse staff of real estate pros are here to help you every step of the way. Century 21 Harside is licensed in Illinois and Indiana. I'm Lenny File, and I go the extra mile. Visit us at c21harsiderealtors.com today.
Whether you're starting college for the first time, finishing the degree you began years ago, or ready to take the next step with a graduate program, NLU means business. At National Louis University, our business programs are designed to fit your goals, your schedule, and your future. With flexible options, expert faculty, and career-focused learning. Join us at an upcoming open house and discover where a business degree can take you. NLU means business. Visit nl.edu to learn more and register today.
Welcome back to About to Lose It with Greg, sponsored by Circle K. The show about summer road trips, short fuses, and the exact moment hunger starts driving. Caller 1, you're on.
Hi, Greg. I've had a single mint and half a coffee. At this point, even the cup holders feel condescending. What do I do?
Textbook case of under-snacking. Head to Circle K for the $2.50 meal deal. Your choice of a hot dog or taquito, plus a Polar Pop or a 7.5-ounce Coca-Cola product. All for $2.50. This summer, swing by America's Party Stop. Circle K makes your day. Offer valid at participating locations. See CircleK.com for details.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
The 0-1. Hit in the air, out into right. It's way back there. It is gone. He's tied the club record. He has homered in 5 straight games. Tristan Peters makes it 6-2.
He's in the big boy club now. I don't care.
Incredible.
Put him on the list, boys. Vargy, yes, let him in.
Incredible run indeed. That was the call by Len and DJ as Tristan Peters launches a home run for a 5th consecutive game. Now, I got to give you this note, and I should also add a little bit of context because our Twitter poll question, which was being talked about right before Tristan Peters delivered that home run, Miguel Vargas was asked yesterday if Tristan Peters would be allowed into the big bat club that the White Sox have. You know, essentially Miguel Vargas, Munetaka Murakami, Colson Montgomery. And Miguel Vargas yesterday said that they would have to have a meeting about it. And so that was our Twitter poll question today. Should Tristan Peters be allowed in the big bat club? And the majority went with yes, but it was still about 44% saying not quite yet. Hold on just a little bit here. Interestingly enough, Tristan Peters, he came into tonight's game having a 6 RBI game, having reached base 5 times in a game, having hit a hit for the cycle, had hit for a grand slam, had a walk-off home run, and also had homered in 4 straight games. That was entering tonight, of course. There are only 2 other Major League Baseball players who have ever done that in the same season in history. Jimmy Fox back in 1933 and Joe DiMaggio back in 1937. And again, that was all before tonight when Tristan Peters has now homered in a 5th straight game. We'll have to go back to the record books to find out if Fox and or DiMaggio homered in 5 straight games in those respective seasons, because if they didn't, Tristan Peters now stands alone as the only baseball player to have done what he has done. Again, if Fox and DiMaggio did not homer in 5 straight games in 33 and 37, respectively. So I'll have to do that research tonight after the postgame show and get back to you tomorrow during our pregame show. Let's roll with the call. Oh, you know what? I wanted to play, too, because I asked Tristan Peters about a nickname that is circulating around. Peters now is being dubbed Banana Bonds. And so I asked Tristan Peters earlier during the pregame show today, hey, Tristan, are you willing to embrace the Banana Bonds nickname?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the banana part, obviously, I swung a banana bat the other day. I'm